Hello, everybody. Welcome to stream. 'Tis I, Broseph, the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube, and welcome back to me playing kind of obscure point-and-click adventures from the early 2000s, because they're neat. We're continuing 7 Days of Skeptic, written and created by Ben Croshaw, also known as Yachtzee. And yeah, he has a full, kind of saga going on. And I've only ever played the first two and a a spin-off. So I'm playing through the series again so that I can finish it properly. Indeed it is. Hello, Lo-Fi. Welcome. There we go. Now let's load where we were last time. Restore game 5. If you recall last time, the captain's second-in-command died, and the captain's possessed by a spooky guy. Let's see. Actually, that's what you can call your next Link to the Past playthrough. I might play through it again just for footage. Now let's see. Where's my inventory? I forget exactly what the monster had just showed up, and I'm running away from him. I have in my thing, blood lunch, a stun gun. Oh, I have a stun gun on my person. Oh, I can zap him right now. I guess I am. You do not, in fact, recall last time. Also, hello, Face Melter. Thank you for keeping the bit alive.
Hello there.
Hello there, Face Melter. Let's see what I have to work with. I am the psychologist on a spaceship. Stun gun, I'm Zero Suit Samus. Oh. I died. You didn't even get to see the spooky guy who came through the door. It's this guy. I don't know why he was able to make it through the beams. Let's go upstairs, perhaps. There's something going on, and I forget what it is precisely. I need to do something to get this guy to stop following me. Maybe I go up to the captain's room and find out what's in there. Oh, there's the captain. He just popped up out of there. Opstick. Possessed ghost captain trying to murderize me. Panel. Key card. Is there anything in here that the captain has? Let's look at the bookshelves. Mainly text. Let's check the bed. Ooh, is there something in the bin? It's just a waste paper basket. That's great. Anything in the captain's desk? Looks exactly like mine. I see. And I don't know if there's anything new. Can't shoot the console. How long do I have to wait before the captain starts zombieing after me? I feel like it's gonna happen right as I go to the door. Unless this door is exempt because it's, super locked. It could be the case. Oh, hello. Look at the seat. Oh, hold on! He showed up behind me! No, you're not supposed to do that, Captain Zombie! Okay, I'm gonna look. As far as I can tell, it's Captain Cahal. Oh, no! Angela is dead. Her neck is severely broken. Now, I don't have... Is there something up with... Oh. I'm not sure how to implement that. Did I just have to hide here? In the shadow? I'm gonna push Barry. Push Barry into the reactor core. Push Barry. Shoot Barry. Hit him with a tray. Look at Barry. No, Barry. Look at Barry. Go into the reactor core, buddy. You don't think so? What don't you think so about the stun gun? Oh, you know what? Maybe I go to the kitchen, maybe I gotta throw the bloody lunch in the garbage. And then slap him over the head with the tray. Why did the door open and shut? Oh, never mind. Kill me, thank you. Load. Restore. Do you have anything on your person? Angela's dead. Several things. Can I grab something off of her? Is there something to check in the sink? Just basic utilities. I want to go to bed. I'm not that tired. You sure about that, buddy? Hard, sturdy towel rail. Oh! Boom! Grab the towel rail. There we go. And now I have something to bonk him over when he leans over the railing. So that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. I got a bonker. Follow me here, Barry. Alright, Barry. If that's who you really are, get bonked. Alright. So now that should be good. Let me save here. That's what it was. Okay, so from here, let's check out the body. You're still dead, yes? You're still very dead. Something is going on. I need to find somebody else to talk to about it. Observation deck, no. The ops deck is somebody in here. No, but the machete's still there. Okay, I'm not gonna touch the machete for whatever reason. Anybody in here I can talk to? I've got, the zombie of the captain just tried to kill me. And I bonked him into the reactor core. Hello? Nope. Nobody in the escape pods. He's not showing back up to chase me. So... communal deck? Anybody in the game room? Anybody down for a game of ping pong or... Nope. You're not in the medicine bay. Who's in my office? I should go sit down and give myself therapy. That was a very, a very stressful thing to do. Or... okay, residence deck. I'm gonna ring the doorbell. Nobody home. Ring the doorbell. No. Oh, it's okay. It's me. I killed him. You killed the captain? You sure? Oh, thank God. John, you're the guardian angel. That's what you are. Are you coming out of there? No, I've got some things to sort out in here. I'll meet you on the bridge in about 10 minutes. We can talk about what to do next. Okay. Also, keycard. Is my roommate in here? No, he's not. Is my roommate in here? Where's the mechanic man? Okay, we're going to the bridge then. Let us go to the bridge. Because I have killed the Zombo. Boom. Not my area of expertise. In about 10 minutes. Do I have to find everybody else first? Okay. I have to find everybody else first, huh? Dead body is still in here. I've talked to the guy. Nothing has changed. You're still dead. Probably gonna come back to life, though. And I'll have to bonk you with the towel rack or something. Is the mechanic in here? Knock, knock. Hello? Not allowed in. Cargo bay doors. It's a pretty big deal. Let's look once again at the coffin that the thing came in. Must have opened it. Or did they expect me to go to my room and wait out the 10 minutes? Maybe it's they expect me to go to my room and wait out the 10 minutes. Which, not like in real time. This isn't King's Quest 3 after all. There we go. But it's something. Let's go here. Maybe we go to... No, not the communal deck. The residential deck. Go to my door. Okay. Swipe my card. Go to bed. Not tired. Go to desk. Okay. So clearly I've got to find the remaining people. So let's go in here. Is there something in this? Oh, Adam! Hiya, Adam. You're hiding in here? Adam, it's okay. He's dead. Really? You saw him killed? I did it with my own 2 hands. Why was he after us, John? I have no idea. Come on, let's get out of here. I'll gather everyone else up and we'll meet in the bridge. Oh, okay, John. There we go. There we go. That's him discovered. Come on. There's also the one lady that's missing. But, don't know what's up with her. Haven't found her. She's not in her room. She's probably the one wearing the mask or whatever. There we are. Is Commander Garrett joining us? Angela, she was guarding me when it arrived. It killed her. Don't think you can refer to it as him? I don't know. The point is he's dead now, right? We're all okay, aren't we? I don't know about that either. For some reason, Barry was on the loose just now. But it didn't seem like him. It looked a lot like him. No, I see what John's saying. It looked like Barry, but it wasn't him. Like, something was controlling him. And let's not forget, Barry's dead. We don't know that. All John saw was a spacesuit, and that disappeared. I mean, sensors never picked up more than four life forms on board. 3 after we lost Angela. Whatever that thing was, it has no life signs. This is getting very disturbing. Yeah, but we're safe now, aren't we? Door slides open. Somehow I doubt it. Whatever made Barry rise from the grave may still be present. For caution's sake, I think we should get off the ship now. William, isn't there some rule about ship's doctors being given the key to one of the escape pods? Some regulation to do with medical emergencies? Yeah, I have access to escape pod C. But surely you don't think it's necessary. It's just 3 more days until help arrives. William, in the last 3.5, the crew have been wiped out. In the last 3 days, oh, okay. We'll take the pod. First, we have to fuel it, warm up the engines, and run a systems check. That'll take a few hours. Then we should try to get some sleep. We'll get the hell out of here first thing tomorrow. The next day, Friday. Let's go. Adam, stop pacing. It's almost 9 o'clock. Where the hell is he? He could just have overslept. You're saying that so I don't flip out. Look, you wait here. I'll go down to his quarters and check on him. Okay. Okay. Let's save. As day 6. 7 days, Skeptic, and we're on day 6. Shouldn't take long to finish this one, and then we'll be at the last one of these games that I've played, which goes back to present-ish day. We'll get there. Residence deck. What the hell? Oh, there's blood under the door. Panel. I'm gonna bing bong. Nobody home. Uh-huh. The door has a key card. Doesn't work. Does the captain have privilege? Don't think so. Well, maybe I get the... Maybe we should card the door. Let's go to the ops deck. Let's pick up the sword here. No? Okay, don't touch the sword then. We need to find some way. Observation? No. Maybe I talk to him again. There was blood coming out of the door and he didn't respond. I think he's dead. Think something might have killed him. Hello, Adam? John? I don't think William will be joining us. It got him, didn't it? I don't know yet. But there's blood coming from under his door. Oh. Then there were 2. William could still be alive. Oh, sure. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. 3 people are dead. There's blood coming out from under his door. Everything's fine. I think there's only one reasonable conclusion at all. He could be wounded. We can't just leave him here if he is. Oh, I suppose we just sit twiddling our thumbs until we're both killed as well? Forget it. He's lost. Don't panic, Adam. We'll get through this. I wish I had your optimism, John. Escape pod ready? It's been ready for hours. That's not the problem. The security card's still in William's quarters, behind a locked door. And this wasn't going to be so easy. Is there a way to open William's door? I think there is. The console in Barry's quarter can override all security systems. Some kind of defensive measure. Okay, so we just need to sort that out. Well, it won't be that easy. As I recall, the passcode's required. Do you know Barry's security code? Of course not. There's something in his quarters to help us figure out. Can't you hack it or something? Oh, sure, all engineers know how to hack computer systems. Sorry, but I don't think that covered that in basic training. Okay. I'll be right back then. Also, welcome, Father Evan. We're back in the space point-and-click horror spooky game. Let's slide this open. Now, something in the bookshelves. Something in the bookshelves. Bookshelves? Those books. Those books? Those books. Bin. Let's look in the bin. Any garbage in the bin? Yes, any waste paper that might have a secret code on it? Bed. Do we flip over his pillow and find his secret code? Not sleeping in a dead man's bed. Talk to the bed. Look at the bed. Open this. Don't need to. Let's look at his desk. Drawers are locked. Key card? What is the thing on top of his desk? Why is there a thing on top of his shelf? What exactly is it? Alright. Let's use the console, I guess. Help. The screen. Access email. Barry, I'm so sorry I forgot it. It was your 55th your birthday on Monday. Happy 55th anyway. Andrew. Okay, it was 55. So if he was 55, I gotta take a note of this. Hold on. He was 55. It's probably his birthday. So, date. No. Computer, I'm asking for a date. Okay. The 1st of August, 2385. So, it is... August is the 8th month. $1985. You subtract 55 from that. 8, 7, 6, 5, 35? No, 30. 1930. Not 20, not 19. It's not 19, it's 23. Now, the real question is when was that sent? Okay, today is the 1st of August. Let's recheck the email. Forgot your birthday was on Monday. Birthday was Monday. Today is Friday. Friday is the 1st of August. We need to do some calendar math for this puzzle. So if Friday's the 1st, it's going to be the last month, which is 7. Friday, okay. Friday is 5 days after. So first, also remembering that August, or that July has 31 days. So 1, 2, let's go the 28th. Because if we add 5 to that 28th is Monday. Actually, it's funny. Looking at the current calendar, August 1st is a Friday. So, boom. So it would be the 28th was the Monday. That's actually really convenient. So, 28. His birthday is 28. The day. 28th of August. Or 28th of July. 50 years before 2385 is 2330. Now, let's check if that's his code. And it's just that simple. Okay. Help, let's check the functions. Captain override. Let's go Captain for the override. First, enter the 6-digit override code. So let's go. 28 07 30. Booyah! Enter the appropriate number. Withdraw radio match for 5 minutes. Deactivate residential deck security. Whatever 3 is. 3 seems to be a mystery. Boom. Real quick, what's 3? Error. Okay. Nice. Nice. That's a good puzzle. That's a lovely little puzzle. Also, I had to do the date like that because it's a British guy made this game. And so he's using the day, month, year, not month, day, year that America does. But let's go. Residence deck. I'm going to save here again. Just to be thorough. Just going to open the door. Ah! Oh! William, what have you done? That's not William's blood, is it? Let's get out of here. Looks like someone's been trying to stitch your body together from parts of 3 different people. Oh, buddy. There's something on this part looks like part of a leg. Oh, William may have been a little crazy. Odd, it still won't open. It must be jammed. Don't think so? Let's explore this some more. Let's look at the desk. There's been some very precise work done here. There are very few carefully removed internal organs sitting on the top shelf. Body. Look at the body. Right. The bunks. Very cozy. There are severed limbs hanging from the top of the mattress. Whose head is that? It's Serena's head. It's still wearing her glasses. Yeah, that's kind of gross, isn't it? That's a lot gross. Wait, could I not find his key card? Where's his key card? Oh wait, hold on. I have it? Oh. I have the key card. Never mind. Didn't need it. Okay. Back out of the Frankenstein room. Let's go to the ops deck and talk to Adam, who is probably dead at this point. He seems probably dead. This seems like I've got it. Got security card. Great. Give it here. You should have seen William's room. It was, body parts on every surface, blood all over the floor. Oh, just forget it. I think William could be capable of... I didn't think William could be capable of such a thing. What other explanation is there? That locker? There was something evil in that locker. I know it. You're here now. Hello, Cormac. Welcome. Come off it, John. There was nothing in that locker, but... But what? Nothing. You were going to say something. What was in the box, Adam? I can't, John. You opened the box? I'm sorry, John. Why? I had this awful dream. Something in the box killed us all. And when I woke up, I was so terrified. I just had to get a look inside the box, make sure it was harmless. I couldn't have slept before I did. What was in it, Adam? That's the weird thing. No human remains at all. There was a welding mask, a leather apron, and a machete. And a funny little wooden doll thing. There was a letter lying on top of it. To whom it may concern, if you are reading this and the box has been opened, then you must understand that you are in extreme danger. Immediately after reading this letter, seal the box shut again and flush it back into space. Oh, spooky. Morshu, it's a redeem. If the evil must not be released upon mankind again. It just makes Morshu say a thing. At the time of writing, I am an agent of a joint M15 and MI6 operation. Details of my post should be a record of the British Secret Services. On record with the British Secret Services. Oh. My real name is classified information by my own request. I am commonly known as Trilby. Oh, the protagonist from the first game wrote a secret message and sent it to space. In the year 1993, I was a cat burglar. I was intimately involved in what became known as the Defoe Manor Incident, the subject of the first game.
Bombs?
Bombs? Thank you for the bombs. I, along with Simone Taylor, James Fowler, Philip Hardy, and a man called AJ, found ourselves trapped in Defoe Manor at the mercy of a wraith. After 5 days and the deaths of AJ and Hardy, I was able to identify the ghost of Sir Roderick Defoe's underdeveloped son, whom I later named John Defoe for the sake of convenience. Bombs? I was able to exorcise the spirit with the assistance of Taylor and Fowler, and Defoe Manor was destroyed by a fire. I returned to my thieving lifestyle, confident that Defoe was at peace. In 1995, I was apprehended by the authorities, and in return for amnesty, I was offered the opportunity to lend my services to the government. I took a position as a field agent in a special talent team. In the early months of 1997, I brought news that Simone Taylor had been murdered in her home by an assailant wielding a large slashing weapon. Sensing a connection, I immediately began my own investigations into the activity around Defoe Manor. It was as I suspected. Looters and trophy hunters had discovered the idol intact in the ruins of the mansion, and it was constantly changing hands in the antique network. The idol is a crude African trinket picked up by Sir Roderick on one of his many adventures in the 19th century Africa. When Sir Roderick used it to beat his unwanted son to death, it became the vessel for John's confused soul. In the mansion, merely touching the idol would cause a person to be possessed by the wraith, mindlessly murdering anyone they encountered for as long as the possession lasted, usually a couple of hours. This is all what happened in the first game, by the way. Calling in some favors, I had the idol brought to me, heavily sealed in protective casing. It had to be destroyed, that much was clear. I considered burning it, but I deemed that too risky. The evil could have remained in the ashes and spread out over a wider area. I realized then that mankind would never be safe as long as the trace of Defoe remained on Earth. Fortunately, an unmanned space probe is to be launched this September of this year, assigned to explore the outer regions of the solar system. I have placed all of John Defoe's artifacts in the metal coffin and persuaded NASA to send it off into space with the probe. As soon as I have finished my letter, I will seal it into the coffin with everything else and have the package shipped to Cape Canaveral. I remain confident that this will ensure that John Defoe remains exiled from the human race for the rest of time. However, the fact that you are reading and presumably understanding this document indicates that my confidence was misplaced. No matter what year it is or how advanced you believe you are, do not attempt to combat John Defoe. He cannot be destroyed by conventional means or reasoned with on human terms. You must eject him back into space immediately and tell no one of your discovery. The lives of you and everyone you love are at stake. The decision you make now will have to live with you forever. You read the letter? Why didn't you shoot the box back into space? Well, I didn't think it was for real. And how would I have explained that to the captain? Ah, Adam! Besides, I didn't touch anything else in the box. I just closed the box and left everything how it was and went back to bed. Do you really think I caused all this? No, Adam, I don't. Somehow I think the box would have found its way to get open somehow. What? Let's just get out of here. Here's the access card. We're gonna swipe it, and then out he pops. Oh, John, run! The escape pod has been launched. Adam got sucked into space. It is Saturday, the final day. Oh, hi, buddy. What are you doing? Oh, you're awake. Oh, good, you're awake. I wanted to be able to apologize. For what, William? I'm really sorry about this, John. If there were any other option, you know I'd take it. But he needs your body parts. So we're very nearly finished, and you'll be the last one. Forgive me. You forgive me, right, John? Of course I forgive you, William. I'm so glad. Let me save. Let's replace this with day 7. Boom. Now let's... William, let me talk to you. Dr. Taylor? Yes, Dr. Somerset? What are you doing this for, William? The man from the box. He's been alone in space for so long. All he wants is a body to occupy. I said I would make one for him. I think John Defoe is trying to trick you. No, you've got him all wrong. He won't hurt me. And he promised he'd make my bad dreams go away. What'd you do to the escape pod? Hold on. Oh, that was easy enough. I jettisoned it and blocked the docking clamp sensor, so the ship thought it was still there. I couldn't let the two of you leave when I still need you. You killed Adam. Yes, I know. And I killed Serena and Barry. Oh, it was regrettable, but where else was I going to find him a body? But he didn't like either of those bodies. They were too weak. I'm building him a better one from the parts. How would you explain this to investigators? They'll be here tomorrow. He says the investigators won't be a problem. I'm sure he knows what he's doing. Snap out of it, Doctor. Snap out of what? I'm doing exactly what I should be doing. He says I'm doing everything right. Could you undo these straps, please? I'm sorry, no. Our friend seems perfectly sane. If I did that, he'd probably run away, and he wouldn't like that. Yes, our friend seems perfectly sane. Nothing wrong with him. I promise I won't run away. Do you honestly promise? Yes, of course. No, I think the current arrangement would be simpler. Never mind. Look at the trolley. Look at the abomination on the medical bed. Thing was William putting together in his quarters. It's almost complete. Let's talk to it. I won't reply. Hand. Look at the scalpel. This is a time limit. Kidney bowl? What does he need a kidney for? He's an undead murder. He's an undead murder dude. Now I'm just going to give you a little injection. You won't feel a thing. Dr. Taylor? I'm gonna... Let's do something. Kidney bowl is a medical dish named so because they're shaped like a kidney. Oh, game over. Makes sense. Using some kind of bowl. Okay, let's talk to William. Make sure I've done all the things. You killed Adam. You do the straps. I won't want to run away. Oopsie. Clicked out of it. Okay. So let's replace here now that I've talked to him for everything. Straps seem to have loosened a tad, but not much. I've managed to get my left hand free. Get the scalpel. Grab the scalpel. Use the scalpel on the bed. Stab him! Stab him and run! There we go! It's Sunday! It's Sunday! I guess I'm the only one left. All of my friends are dead. All because we had to bring that box on board. The EFS Charisma will be here soon. I'm not sure what will be there to greet them. There must be something I can do. Something other than sitting around waiting to be killed. Bump. William! Oh, what did he do to you? He needed eyes. He took my eyes. Then he stabbed me right through. Where is he? Roaming the ship. Looking for more people to kill. I'm so sorry, John. You were under his influence. You weren't under your own direction. Even so, I've let a monster loose, and he killed us all. I guess I kind of made harsh on my first posting, huh? Made a hash of my first posting. Wasn't your fault, William. You had to find a way to destroy him, John. Before the others arrive, before he's let loose on the Federation. What can I do? Take my stun gun. Got a few shots left. If you can lure him outside the ship, you could... I could what? The radio. Man. William! Rest in peace, Dr. Taylor. Let's grab the stun gun. And save. Let's end this. I can replace this. It's fine. And so, let's see. Stun gun. He said he has a few shots left, meaning it's probably limited uses. Let's check what's in Dr. Taylor's room. Is there... Okay. If I can use the radio masks command. Oh, hi, buddy. Hey there, pal. I was too busy clicking on a corner. I couldn't see him. Okay, to the ops deck. Let's keycard this panel. Let's hands on this console. Captain. 6-digit override code. That's gonna be... What was the date again? 28:07:30. Withdraw the masks for 5 minutes. Okay. Let's save. Here. Replace this. Let me grab the elevator. Let's go to the engine block. Oh, hi, buddy. Pew. Get pew-pewed on, buddy. Gonna lead him outside to the radio masks. Airlock pass. That won't do? What do you mean that won't do? Eva suit. Switch. Switch. Replace with, call it finale. Boop. We walk outside. Clip. Attach to the safety rail. Now I unrail and attach to this safety rail. And we climb up the stairs. Is it going to show up? What exact... Hold on. Do I have to, like, lure him into here? Hold on. Do I have to wait for him to show up in the room? Oh. I'm going to shut this door. I'm going to open this door. When he walks in, I'm going to shoot him. Right? Okay. Where's Buddy? Oh, what on goodness gracious were you doing over there? You were literally not in there a second ago. You were literally not in there. That's kind of lame. All right. There it is. You can't? Switch. Hold on, can I actually... Not allowed in there. Locks are in place, sensibly enough. Okay. Walk in here, buddy. Walk in here, buddy. Come on. Why are you not coming in here? Why are you not here? You're gonna show up the second I start to walk out this door. Buddy. Pal. You're being a mighty inconvenience. Why? Buddy. Gonna open this up. Gonna close the door. Gonna open the door. Why are... Hold on. Do I have to do something with the airlock doors? Are you gonna show up here, buddy? You're not showing up when I want you to. You only show up when I don't want you to. Why are you so insanely inconsistent, buddy? Come murder me. There we go. No? What? Buddy. What? Why are you coming out of that door? You're not supposed to come out of that door. Was I supposed to, unlock airlock privileges too? I'm gonna put the Eva suit on while the door's open. Gonna open the door. Gonna put it back on. Come on, buddy. Okay. I'm gonna load Let's End This real quick. Let's get the key card. Buddy. Buddy boo. Buddy boo. Key card. Let's restore this. Okay. Captain. $2807.30. 2, 3. Okay, radio masks have been withdrawn. Let's head back. Let's just go this way. Where's our boy coming from? Okay. Let's open this up. Let's wait for him to show up. Let's save. Let's save over finale while we do the ad break. Is this gonna work? I don't have the correct key card. Can I not get in here? Welder. Bang. Panel. Captain card. Follow me closely. Follow me. Why are you not here? You were right outside the door, and you have come into this room before. Sir, what is your problem? Can you be a good undead specter and... I'm gonna walk out of bounds. Let's look at the locker. Completely empty. Look at the panel. Security locks are in place, sensibly enough. I don't know how to work the override codes. You have the key card. I don't think so. I don't think so. Why are you being a pain? I'm gonna put the suit on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You're still alive? What are you? There we go. What are you waiting for? There we go. Let's replace the finale save now. Let's talk to him. I'm gonna try talking to him. Get stabbed. You drop your little idol. Boom. The body was just an avatar. It's John Defoe. This is his soul. But this is what must be destroyed. Indeed. Now, let's go down these stairs. Down these stairs. And put the idol in the exhaust. And burn it up and scatter the ashes across space. Oh, and there's our rescue ship. Let's go. That's the charisma. It's over. Awesome. Now let's go explain why I'm the only one alive in the crew. Yeah, I know. Unhook the safety rail. Disengage. Clip on here. Walk across. Unclip. We walk inside. Flip. Open this up. Put my uniform back on. Scoop, shoot, the whoop. And finally, the final cutscene. Hey, where the hell did you come from? We thought the ship was in a total death zone. What's going on here? You're from the Charisma? Off-world security. Who are you? Somerset, Dr. Jonathan, the ship's counselor? Dr. Jonathan? Is that him, Sergeant? That's him. That's the guy. What? You are Dr. Jonathan Somerset, formerly of University of Greymead? Yes? Dr. Jonathan Somerset is 65 years old. And more to the point, he's dead. He was killed 6 months ago by an unknown assailant. We only discovered that last week, and that individual was using his identity. Uh-oh. I didn't mean any harm. Take him away, Sergeant. Oh! I didn't mean to hurt him. I've been unemployed for 8 years. I just wanted to go to space! Let's go. Another body in the brig, Lieutenant. Are we pinning them all on Somerset? Or whoever he is? We can't see any other conclusion, can you? What's with the box? No idea. It's empty. Anything spooky? There it is! 7 Days of Skeptic. That's the end of that game. FullyRemblematic.com. Thank you, Mr. Croshaw. And that's the end of that one. And the game closed. So now, we're going to move on to the next entry in this. Quite a fun adventure. What a kind of a out of nowhere but funny twist to the ending. Let's go to Trilby's notes. Okay, we're going to update the Twitch category. Boop. Updating the Twitch title. And now let's update my stream title on here. Done. Alright. So now let's fire up the next game. Is this coming up? Indeed it is. Is the audio coming up? It is. Good, good, good. Now this, after... Now, the first one was like when Trilby first met the Defoe thing going on. This one is like the far future where the idol's destroyed. This... Tutorial on, okay, is a little different. This one's a little different. The following documents are taken from handwritten notebooks of Trilby, an STP field operative whose real name remains classified. Game over. I thought that was what I thought as I stood and watched Defoe Manor collapse into flaming ash. The ordeal was over. Those 5 days cost us all so much. Philip and AJ paid with their lives. They were the fortunate ones. Jim Fowler was expelled from school for truancy, a bright future in tatters. Simone Taylor took to the bottle. Her broadcast became slurred, her eyes hollow and unwelcoming. She soon vanished from television screens. As for me, I tried to return to life as a cat burglar, but I've been forever tainted by my time spent in that wretched house. The memories of my possession came back in my nightmares. Every night I was there again in the mansion, staring through the unfamiliar eyes as Philip died at my hands. I became convinced that John Defoe was not at rest. The same day he would return, and someday he would return for me. I became so terrified of invisible enemies that I forgot about the tangible ones. Trilby caught! 2 though miserable years at the Defoe Manor, a barrage of truncheon blows taught me a harsh lesson in reality. I wake up in the kind of filthy cell I assumed would be my new home. But then he came, the man from the government with his nervous smile offering an alternative. The STP, the Special Talent Project. It hadn't been that much earlier that I would have been sooner died than entered an obligation with anyone, least of all the government, had Defoe Manor changed me so much. Whatever my reasons, I left my past behind and resolved to give my new superiors nothing to complain about. I spent a year and a half completing assignments, developing contacts, building a reputation. And then the past caught up with me. In the summer of 1997, as it was mentioned in the thing, by the way, this is like we're going through the events of Trilby discovering the remains and sending them to space. Became concerned about Simone Taylor's mental well-being. The papers were reporting her continual breakdown. She had become a virtual recluse. I had no idea if my absence would assist or hinder, but appearance would assist or hinder. I had, after all, deliberately allowed her to think me dead. Presumably, she knew differently now. After the media coverage of my arrest, I would expect her to be better about my subterfuge. On balance, I decided that a meeting with an old friend would most likely be beneficial. I came to her apartment building on a warm, stormy night and braced myself for the encounter. Now this... panned. This... This one is not a point and click. It is a save. This one is a prompt. This one's based on text. It's a text adventure, not a point and click. Because you're reading the notes of Trilby. It's actually kind of great how it's a text interface, and it's all because you're reading. Simone's apartment building was gripped by the thick smell of musty, unwashed carpets. It perplexed me that the celebrity would choose to live in such low-rent accommodation. Dr. Trilby. I was talking to myself. Look at light. I stared blankly. Knock on door. No business with Simone's neighbor. Okay. Knock door. Knock sharply on Simone's door. Press F3 to recall. Oh. Knock door. See no reply. Knock again louder. Still no response. The doorman had assured me Simone was in. I decided it was time to at least enter by my own means. Oh, tab for inventory. Lockpicks. Pick. Lock. Pick lock. I reasoned that Simone could have been in trouble, and even if she wasn't, then at the worst, I was only playing to my reputation. I spent a few minutes feverishly picking the lock, and then let myself in. Look. Simone's bedroom light refused to turn on. I stood in pitch darkness, the immediate flashing of the lightning preventing my eyes from adjusting. Or the intermittent. Use light switch. Turn lights on. Tried the switch, and when I came in, it didn't work. Open window. Open shade. I pulled the blind. Lightning strike. Oh! Look, body. The body on the floor was undoubtedly Simone. I felt for a pulse, and my hands came away, stained with long, cooled blood. My fingers traced the outline of a large wound in her torso, slashed by a big weapon, wielded by a big assailant. I called for an ambulance, as futile as it would be, and left before they arrived. Due to me being a clear murder suspect, I was relieved from duty for the week it took for the Ministry of Occultism to inspect the flat and confirm my supernatural activity. My superiors simultaneously apologized and assigned me to investigate if there was a connection to the Defoe Manor incident. Merely reading those 3 words capitalized on the front of loose leaf file brought the nightmares back with more intensity than ever. Sure enough, the field agent reported that looters had discovered and sold several artifacts in the mansion, including the wooden idol that housed John Defoe's soul. To my surprise, no murders had been reported or committed by anyone who had come in contact with the accursed trinket. I did not find this reassuring. I quickly advised James Fowler to go into hiding. He was stunned but agreed. The boy had sense, but still respected my judgment. This done, I began following the idol's trail from a pawn shop it had entered the possession of Professor Abed Chahal, an authoritative historian. He had scheduled some kind of antique fair in Clan Brownwyn Hotel on a small island off the coast of Anglaise, popular with tourists. Assuming the role of scholar of antiquities, I booked a room. On the 28th of July, 1997. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. 28th of July was the captain's birthday. That's funny. I like that. I wonder if those were the dates of the first game, too. It seemed peaceful hamlet, and in defiance of stereotype, the locals were welcoming and told me no local legend to dissuade me from exploring the island. The Clan Brownwyn Hotel was in the island center, surrounded by forest. I made my way there on foot. You're Trilby, right? As soon as I arrived, I was greeted by a balding man the grey anorak. I wondered if I was expected to know who he was. That depends. Name's Lankman. I'm with the Ministry of Occultism. Oh? I thought the Ministry was clear to the fact I was handling this on my own. Maybe there was still a few people who don't trust you, Mr. Trilby. What? I haven't stolen anything since I joined the STP. Your colorful past is not what concerns my superiors. It hasn't gone unnoticed that your history with the Defoe Wraith influences you psychologically. So I'm sure to resist you resist it, but you could cause you to act irrationally and disobey orders. Everyone just feels a little safer with someone else on the ground. I see. You can rest assured that I will endeavor to maintain my absolute professionalism in this assignment. Nevertheless, I have my orders. I would suggest we keep out of each other's way then, and pursue separate investigations. I'm sure I don't want to get mixed up in a reunion. I watched him disappear around the corner of the building, but I very much doubted that Lankman and I would become friends. The Clan Brownwood Hotel lobby was a warm welcome. The building was certainly well maintained, and yet there was something about it that nagged at the back of my mind, quickening my pulse. I dismissed the sensation, an act which, in retrospect, I would come to regret. Good evening, Terence Railby. I have an reservation. Ah, yes, you're here for the antique fair? He's T. Railby. We'll put you in room 3C on the 3rd floor, if you'd just like to sign the check-in book. Well, hello, Bethan. I was just letting you know I'll be having dinner in my room today. That's absolutely fine, Professor. I decided what they called a golden opportunity. Professor Cahal! Yes? I'm afraid I'm at a disadvantage. Railby, Terence Railby. We met at Sotheby's a few months ago. Oh, you don't remember me. No, of course I do. Terry Railby, how have you been? The astute reader had already guessed that both Terence Railby and the previous meeting were utter fiction. I had spent some time studying Shahal's movements and habits. He was, by all accounts, absent-minded, and that was something I could use. Well, I'm well, thanks. I was hoping I'd run into you. I heard interesting things about the items you're showcasing. You remember I do freelance scouting for some wealthy collectors? Yes. Well, a client of mine expressed an interest in relics from the Defoe Manor in Buckinghamshire. He's been on my back about it for a while. Between you and me, he seems pretty obsessed. What remained of Professor Chahal's suspicion melted away from his expression at the opportunity to make money entered the conversation. Well, I'm sure I wouldn't want you to damage your professional status. Would you like to come to my room for drinks? Oh, I don't want to impose. No imposition at all. Please follow me. Your room key, Mr. Railby? Thank you. Please lead the way, Professor. Abed, who's your friend? Let me introduce you. This is my personal assistant, Siobhan. She accompanies me on most of my excursions. Siobhan, Railby, an old acquaintance. He's looking for information on Defoe Manor artifacts. Oh, really? Him and half the people we meet. What is this about? What is it about that place? We never underestimate the attraction of a mystery, my dear. Please take a seat, Terry. I'll be right with you. So interested in ghost stories? The girl struck me as a forceful personality. I gave the matter some thought before replying. Not really. I'm just scouting on behalf of a client, like I told the professor. You know, it's strange to see someone as young as you in the antiques trade. And come to think of it, I thought only old men dressed like that. No offense meant. None taken. I didn't catch your last name. It's Damali. Silban Damali. Couldn't be more Irish if I tried, could it?
Sorry to keep you waiting, dear boy. Now then, what shall we talk about?
When talking to characters, you must specify a topic of conversation. There are usually several things characters are going to discuss. Okay, so let's save, replace, Convo 1. Talk about Abed. Oh, and talk to one of them. Okay. Talk to talk about faux manner.
Am I typing?
To talk to didn't understand Defoe? Oh, it's def. So I understand you came into the possession of artifacts from the Defoe Manor. There we go.
Yes, indeed, and it was astonishing to me that such artifacts existed at all. The whole place burned to the ground. Did you hear about the Defoe Manor incident?
I was experiencing a sick feeling that I had not felt in quite some time. The last I had felt it was standing at the gates of another country mansion, not long after Defoe Manor, preparing to break in. Recalling those 5 wretched days churned my stomach with fear, turning what had once been the joy of thievery into an exercise in anxiety. Discussing it brought that feeling back, the act of feigning ignorance, while visions of welding masks and machetes flooded my mind's eye, worsened them. I heard something on the news.
And it's been on the news again lately, since that Taylor woman died. Lots of silly talk about paranormal has been abound, so the true facts are near unreachable. But the point is, some enterprising fellows picked up 1 or 2 undamaged items from the ruins. Furniture, books, ugly little tribal figurine. I took them off their hands, purely out of curiosity, of course. So, were there any particular items your client was interested in?
To man about idol. Tell me, does the huge man in the welding mask and leather apron mean anything to you?
Not really. Should it?
Never mind. It's a small African figurine that my client wants me to look into. Resembling a rather ugly tribal god.
That old thing? Honestly, despite its age, it's virtually valueless.
That's what I said, but my client was very insistent. He's interested in the paranormal, and the idol features some of the more unlikely accounts of the Defoe Manor incident.
Well, I don't suppose I should ask questions if this man of yours wants to take it off my hands. I don't have it on me right now. It's being kept in the hotel safe. Perhaps we can work out a deal after the fair. I had intended to display it with the other Defoe artifacts.
Inwardly, I just wanted to get this mission completed as fast as possible, but I didn't want to risk suspicion or giving off the wrong impression. That will be fine. So, just out of interest, what else have you picked up from the mansion?
Odds and ends, basically. Some silverware and ceramics, most of the burnt rocking chair, and the painting, of course.
Painting.
Landscape from the wall in the mansion's lounge. Of little artistic value, but the artist features prominently in Defoe Manor's colorful history.
Matthew Defoe.
Yes, that's him. Bethan, she runs the hotel. She asked if she could display it in the lobby.
Instantly, I recanted the sick feeling that I had in the lobby. I had seen the painting, but had paid little heed. Oh. Are you all right, Mr. Mailby? You've gone rather pale. What? I'm sorry. I just distracted my thoughts for a moment.
Lost in history, eh?
Something like that.
Ooh!
Mr. Ailby, what the hell was that?
What the hell was what? You were just sitting there, and then you went all stiff like you'd seen a ghost.
You didn't see it? See what, Mr. Ailby? I'm sorry, I have to go. Something's wrong.
Oh, well, we won't keep you then.
We'll see you later, maybe. My head was spinning, and a sudden nausea churned in my gut. The world seemed to be pulsing, and the corners of the room wavering like a heat haze. The body here, his body is here. You may say I imagined these things, and I thought that might have been the case. Was it going out of my mind? Was the hotel really changing into some nightmarish twin? Was I really the only one who could see it? If I was hallucinating, it was too complex. The harsh wooden floor beneath my feet felt real enough. The horrendous stench of rotting flesh that reached my nostrils could not have been conjured by imagination. I decided I had to find John Defoe's idol as soon as possible. If not that, then at least the painting Cahal had mentioned. Chahal, yes, Chahal. I was convinced that some connection lay between the Defoe Manor and this sudden madness.
Crazy. Look at blood on wall.
That's it. Look. Sickly yellow paint was peeling from the walls, and splatters of blood spelled out mysterious phrases. Remarkably, the door seemed intact. Knock on door. Straight to read the point. I felt pointless. I felt when politeness could be done away with. Oh. Door was stuck shut. Blood spatters over the... Look, table. 2 steel tables provided. Open door. Door is shut. Look, floorboard. Look, floor. Okay. Guess we're going through here. Ooh, spooky, ooky, bloody hallway. Run, you say? Is that a body? The body was that of a young, muscular man. I hazarded that it was wearing some kind of old-fashioned military uniform, with blue tunic and riding boots. More to the point, his head was missing, and his hands were worn
down to bloody wads of flesh and bone. Wait, hold on, what? I noticed a collection of handwritten pages on the floor. Get pages.
Felicia and I took shelter from the storm in a decrepit old hotel in the forest. It seems to be completely deserted. We were bedding down on the floor of the lobby for the night. It was peaceful here. The noise of the storm seemed far away. Exploring the hotel became increasingly clear. The place is not... I am certain now the devilry is at work. Every path we take through the forest brings us back. Ah, okay. Felicia is dead, and I was too late to help her. I saw her murder. She did. I will be next, beginning to understand. The murderous figure in black is one whose body is savagely stretched into a mockery of form. It's not the architect of this nightmare. Rather, it is the work of that hideous lord of forbidden lands. God forgive me. Built a shrine to my captor in the lobby. In an attempt to appease it. Nothing had changed. I have no more food. The horror is starting to affect my mind. I'm certain my mind is going. Imagine if for a moment that the hotel had changed, become finely decorated and welcoming as it must have been in the past. I blinked and it returned to its normal hateful self. The next few pages are sprinkled with blood, obscuring some of the text. August 1st. What is his that disgusting beast? What is his relationship to that disgusting beast? Is he a servant or a prisoner? Sometimes he acts alone. Sometimes at the behest of a higher power. What does he want from me? He is after me now. I think I done something wrong. It hurts. That was the last readable entry. I decided to not take them with me. They were covered in blood and all stuck together. That is perfectly pleasant. The lobby, too, had been tainted. The painting I sought was absent, presumably only existed in the hotel's normal form. If that was the case, I needed to find a way back there or dispel the hallucination. This truly was all in my mind. At this stage, I was beginning to wonder if this really was all John Defoe's doing. It didn't seem his style, somehow, but what other evil could possibly be the culprit? Oh, hello, bloody skeleton. Alternative Clan Brownwood Hotel, at least retained its basic shape of the lobby. Pigeonholes remained, an altar about the right size and shape for the reception counter. Look, body. Someone had been tied down to the altar, flayed, and their innards removed. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Open door. Clabony hell. This is pleasant. This is quite pleasant. Evil hotel. We're in, something's going on here. Oh, does it loop back around? Nice. Anything down here? Nope. Okay. Nothing outside, it seems, unfortunately. Let's open this door. Let's walk past the dead body on the counter. Bye, buddy. How about we open E? Open door. Ooh. Look. It's an alternative hotel bar, and it had been like in the real point. Some sinister purpose. Look. Look picture. The left poster seemed like some kind of portrait of a strange masked figure I had glimpsed in the hotel in the middle poster. It's blank, and the third was smashed. Look. Arcade. Appeared to be damaged with the front plate ajar and the frayed wires emerging from the rear. Strangely, though, the screen had been active and flashing blankly. Play arcade. Fully working order. I had better things to do than... sure, fair. Look bar.
The alternate hotel's theme, the furniture looked like someone had been hurled against them with absolutely fatal force. Lying on the bar was in a pool of gore was a pair of long-nosed pliers. Get pliers. They were rusty but functional. I took them with me. Boom. Let's save. Cancel. Let's save over Evil Hotel, shall we? I have pliers. I have lockpicks and pliers. Open door. Okay, through this door. Oh, hello. It feeds. Look. I'd probably been a dining room, judging by the number of tables. There were 4 exits. Look. Table. Tables were universally hidden under tablecloths, yellow and stinking with age. There was a plate of rancid meat at the center, adding to its evil stench in the air. Let's get that meat, shall we? Tore off a lump of meat to take with me. If I came up against anything hostile and carnivorous in this place, it would help to have something other than myself to offer it. Open door. Couldn't get to the door. The corpse was too firmly nailed in place. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Kitchen doors refused to open. How about this one? Hardly. Oh. Use pliers. Use pliers on body. The pliers are not ideal for moving nails. Oh, hello, Slender Man. Open door. Look. The gloomy lavatories were in a state of advanced disrepair. One of the cubicle doors was hanging off its hinges, and the mirror above the counter was broken. Look. Counter. 2 sinks and what was covered in filth and mold. To my surprise, brand new sealed envelope. Get envelope. Baffled, I took the envelope. It was strangely bulky, and I tore it open. The white pill bottle and the note fell out into my hand. Here enclosed with the note is this report. Trilby, if you're reading this, then you too have seen the hotel change. At present, I have no idea if the alternative hotel is part of the ethereal realm or some kind of construct, a pocket dimension. There is a definite correlation between one's level of agitation and one's tendency to reality shift. Fear is your enemy. It leaves you shining like a beacon for whatever evil brought us to this place. Enclosed is a bottle of tranquilizers from my personal first aid kit. When you find yourself shifting into the other place, take a pill and try to calm down, and the real hotel will return. Do not let it concern you. I'm researching the phenomenon. Your task is to find Defoe. Good luck, Agent Lankman. Lankman's letter raised more questions than it answered, and I pocketed the pill bottle. Let me save. And replace the evil hotel. Look. Toilet. None of the toilets appeared to be functional. One of them was overflowing with blood, which left me disinclined to investigate the others. So I have look. Perfectly ordinary childproof bottle of medical grade tranquilizer pills. Prominent, brightly colored label read, warning, some users may experience drowsiness and or hallucinations. Take pill. I tipped the tranquilizer into my palm and swallowed it without water. It quickly took effect. I felt the anxiety lift from the pit of my stomach, and my dismal surroundings seemed to feel less imposing. Then I felt that strange sensation again, of lightheadedness and detachment, and the world around me began to quiver.
I didn't have the need nor inclination to use the lavatories at that time. Open door. The kitchen door refused to open. So now I can go back to here. Probably by a deadbolt on the other side. Ah, we gotta go around the other side then. Stokazola? Stokazola. I think the pub quiz machine, a piece of white card. Okay, out of order. Okay, here's the... It was frankly astonished that Matthew Defoe's painting had survived the immolation of Defoe Manor. As I stared at it, I seen that the surrounding room began to blur until only the painting was in focus. I fancied I could hear the creaks and whispers of the Defoe Manor hallways. I felt a bizarre urge to reach out and touch the painting. Touch. Painting. Closer, I could feel the sound becoming muffled and my head spinning. I were about to faint. My hand, as if pulled by invisible string, reached out toward the clumsy brush strokes. Oh, sad memory. July 28th, 1821. So wait, I wonder if August 1st, or like if, yeah, July the 28th. Is that the day it happened? Matthew Defoe is 15 years old today. He is excitedly putting the finishing... Oh, so hold on. The captain shares a birthday with the Defoes. I hadn't caught on with that the first time. Leanings, Matthew is now convinced his father is lifting from the mysterious depression that had plagued him for as long as either of them could remember. Now he intends to make the painting absolutely perfect before showing it again. Knock, knock.
Master Matthew.
Sir Roderick has requested your presence in the trophy room. Thank you, James.
And if you would be so good as to inform him that I will be retiring for the night.
Very good, James.
There you are, boy. Let me introduce my son, Matthew. Hello. This is my friend, Mr. Smith. He is an expert on African tribal art. Well, just a scholar, hardly even that. Just someone with an interest in the subject. And he offered to assess the figurine I brought back from my travels. I wasn't aware you had a family, Roderick. Is your wife home too? Regrettably, Belinda is no longer with us. Oh, I'm so sorry. Quite all right. You couldn't have known. She succumbed to illness shortly after Matthew was born.
I finished the painting I showed you, Father.
Oh, good. Mr. Smith, what do you think of the piece?
It's an interesting little puzzler, actually. The design is reminiscent of a few Central African tribal gods I'm aware of. But to be honest, I've never seen anything like it before. May I ask how you acquired it?
I'm glad you asked. It was 20 years ago, when I was a younger man on my travels to the Dark Continent. We were travelling along West Coast when the bearers spotted a ship that had run aground. It was an English clipper named the Sea Angel, and short exploration revealed that every single crewman had just disappeared. Of course, we immediately sent a letter to the nearest embassy to report the finding. But the point is, it was on the lowest deck of the ship that I found this very figurine you see before you today.
What an extraordinary tale. But how do you account for there being an African tribal carving on a British vessel?
Well, we were as confused as you are. It wasn't a slave trading vessel, but there must have been Africans on the crew. It has been a personal mystery of mine ever since.
He was from a different time, by the way. He's racist.
I was hoping to shed a little light on the matter. But there's more to tell. I haven't even begun to recount the strange events that have surrounded the artifact. Would you care for a glass of brandy?
Thank you, that would be most kind.
Matthew, fetch the brandy from the kitchen and some glasses.
Yes, Father. Look, table. Above the sideboard, there was a row of assortments of utensils and knives, and someone had left a brown leather apron on the kitchen table. How could I, Trilby, possibly have known what Matthew was carrying that day? Get apron. Matthew saw no purpose for it and didn't want to interfere with other people's possessions. It was locked always, but there was a substantial gap about an inch at the bottom of the door. Look, gap. Look at gap in door. Look at gap in door. Mrs. Beaton didn't like when people went into her pantry. Open cupboard. Bang, bang, bang! Hello? You haven't tried to speak with me in a while. Bang, bang! I did another painting today. I showed it to Father and he said it was promising. I keep trying to tell him about you, but he never listens. You haven't knocked for me so long I was beginning to wonder. Bang, bang! Hey, do you want to see my painting? I'm not sure how I'd get it through the door. Push painting under door. I'm pushing the painting under your door, okay? Just give it back when you're finished.
How dare you, sir? You intrude on my hospitality to insult my judgment?
That's Father.
Get out of my house, you worm!
I better see what the matter is. He told him the artifact is worthless. Father?
Oh, it's you.
Father, what happened? I heard shouting.
This old fool told me some rubbish about my figurine. He said it could have only come from old no tribe it could have come from. All died in slavery years ago. Actually had the nerve of accusing me of buying it from a forger.
I'm sorry, Father.
What are you apologizing for? Where's the damn brandy?
I've got it here.
Give it to me.
I'll go back to my room, Father.
Show me your painting.
Father?
You said you had a painting. Show it to me.
I can't, Father.
And why not?
Because...
Come on, why not? Out with it!
Because I gave it to the boy behind the door.
I see.
Father?
Go back to your room, boy. I have to write in my diary entry.
Yes, Father. An hour's silence passed, and Matthew grew concerned about his father. Strangely, and the most disturbing thing had been Sir Roderick's reaction to Matthew mentioning the boy behind the door. In the past, raising his at this had usually provoked a violent rage or an instant flat denial. Matthew wondered what sort of anxiety was going through his father's mind. What was that? Father, what are you doing? Uh-oh. He's going downstairs to kill the brother. Matthew was confused by his own reluctance. He had longed to see what was beyond the store his entire life, but now, given the chance, he was struck with fear. He peered curiously through and saw a set of rough stone steps leading down to some kind of basement.
I should have done this the moment you came into this world, demon child. May God forgive me for having part in your creation.
Father, what are you doing?
Do you see what you've done? I didn't want him to see this. See what you have done!
Father, no! Father! Father! Bark.
Oh. Boo. Ah! My apologies, dear boy, I couldn't resist. You look so lost in the painting, I don't think you even saw me come in.
What?
Is everything all right, Terry?
Yes, everything's fine. It's just, for a moment there, I thought I saw... Never mind.
Sir Bud and I were after you. Talking about you after you ran out of the room. I said you seemed like something was making you terribly anxious. Frankly, I still think that's the case.
I'm okay, really I am.
Well, if you're sure.
I was certain my mind was not playing tricks with me. I had been back there, in the Defoe Manor, looking through the eyes of Matthew Defoe. I had seen the events that had created John Defoe. I saw his death at the hands of Sir Roderick, that terrible, violent end that would bring him back as an awful wraith. But somehow, seeing that event, it was clear to me that there was more to this than the ghost of one underdeveloped youth. There had been something very wrong about that idol, something before it was used to destroy John Defoe. The name stood out in my memory, the Sea Angel. The name of the ship which Sir Roderick had found the figurine. Now I had a lead. Professor, do you know anything about a ship called the Sea Angel?
You know, it's funny you should mention that name. There's a really old wooden chisel among the Defoe Manor artifacts. It says and the words Sea Angel are carved into the handle.
Where is the chisel?
Out on display in the convention hall next to the dining room. What's this all about, Terry?
It's nothing. It's just a side project my client wanted me to look into. Thank you for your help.
No problem. Take care of yourself.
Frankly astonished, Matthew had been... No. When it stuck a piece of paper under the frame, perhaps for me to find. Get paper. The page from a religious book I wasn't familiar with, and here I enclosed it with these notes. Victim 5, the child. The fifth man who desires judgment, was the child, whose father held the carving of the slave. The prince came to him and was once rightly pleased with what he found, for the house of the child and his father already knew well the name of the king. 2. And as the prince watched, the child was thrown down by his father and broken with the wood of the prince's soul. But as the child's body, mind, and soul began to drift apart, the prince held them together, and he said, "You're the child, and to you I grant the power, for I see you the potential that will grant my father, the king, the greatest wish shall be the to the land of technology, nor the realm of magic, but of both. And thus you shall form the bridge. And across the bridge the king shall come and bring his message to the men of technology. Through you, my child, the bridge will come, and thus I name you the bridge keeper." The prince touched the child, and he was the bridge keeper, and his 3 aspects were granted power, so that his soul would join the prince's soul in the wood of the tree. And the bridge keeper rose up and threw down his father, and threw down his brother, and truly did they know the name of the king. And into the house of his father went the body and the mind of the bridge keeper. So it seems like the soul is attached to the idol. The body was in the house, and we kind of satisfyingly used that, or defeated that. Replace Let's replace with post painting. His mind might still be out there. Look. Desk. Anything on the desk? Desk was a cheap pine affair on a door with paper material. Someone had left. Oh! Get matches! One match left, but I took it anyway. Let's go. Let's save here. We're gonna get ads here pretty soon. Open the door. Open door. Not this one. Come on, tropes. Let's go F3. Whoop. Locked, probably from the other side. Okay, I can't look at the chisel yet. That's probably the way into the kitchen, huh? We're in the middle of an ad break here. Now we have the lockpicks, the pills, the matchbox, the meat. Let's go. Oh, hi! Look, skull. The pentagram had been scrawled into the north wall, the skull in the middle of the center seemed to be some kind of offering. Pentagram had been scrawled. Oh. Oh. Open. Door. The office door was locked. Up these stairs. I haven't gone in my room yet. What's on this floor? Priest or prisoner? Acolyte or slave? The door was stuck shut. Door was stuck shut. Door was stuck shut. Okay. Something is going on here. Maybe let's try the fourth floor. Oh, hello. What's on the top of the stairs here? Oh, hello. Bring her back. Blood seemed to be running down the stairs, and someone had attempted to... sounds pretty thing. The words "bring her back" were spelled out in the north wall for unknown reasons. Body, like some kind of porcelain mannequin, but with bits missing. Couldn't see how it was attached to the wall. I see. I need bits missing. Do I need to put the missing bits back on the thing? Man. The door was stuck shut. Oh, it's my bed. My room had slipped into the shadow world. The walls and floor were filthy, and the furniture had been replaced with instruments of suffering. Look, bed. Stained stone altar replaced the bed. Look, altar. Look, altar. Look, window. You're outside, either through nailed up boards. Okay. Pill. Okay. Now I can look at my room. Standard hotel room equipped with a bed, a sofa, and a television. Look. Nightstand. Can I get a Gideon Bible from in there? Any Bible will do in a pinch. Bedside cabinet serving as right. Phone sat at the top. Use phone. probably more specific. Use phone to call room service. Use TV. Turn on TV. I never liked television, and the events of the Foe Manor caused me to like it even less. Oh. Look, desk. Okay, open door. Oh! Oh, I love that. Wasn't that was sufficiently freaky. I love that. The slowly going insane-ometer here is so good. I think of the 3 of these games that I've played, Trilby's Notes is my favorite, and it's because of stuff like that. Those are stuck or locked. This game loves to throw, like, very spooky things into it. Like, I think it does a better job at being a horror game, even, than the first 2 do. Like, that was delightful. It's like, oh, yes, I am Monster Man. Okay, what was his... Where's Sylvan, Professor? She said she was going outside for a walk. Okay. Talk to Professor about... ship. Okay. Open door. Let's check in on, Miss Siobhan. I don't know how to pronounce that properly, but it'll be fine. No, around, up, and down these stairs. Open door. Pick lock. Counted stronger locks in my time. I picked it open within 10 minutes. Here we go. Hotel was swimming with dust. Oh, hold on. In the corner of the room was a definitive but sturdy safe. Look, desk. It's not virtually nothing on the desk, and it lacked a chair. Obviously, very little work was done here. Open safe. Come to cause to crack saves. Hadn't caused to crack safes for some time, but my hands instantly went into automatic. The thieving mindset returning like an old friend. The job was done and the safe was opened. My nostalgia faded into puzzlement when I found it empty. Just for once, I'd like to crack a safe and that actually contains something. Not so much to ask. Get inside safe. Hide in safe. Get in safe. Okay. Oh, here we go. Pain. Look here. The room was tiny and the absence of ventilation made the air stuffy and thick. The only features were a safe and a table. Open. Safe. Door appeared to be jammed shut. This came as something of a relief. Look. Desk. There's a rickety metal table with nothing. Save for prerequisite blood spots. Okay. Take pill. Open door. Let's see if we can talk to the lady. Walking, walking, walking. Hi. Father, why? Oh! Scream. I'm stuck. Oh. Oh, there's a fire escape. Okay. Open door. Is there a way to get out the... I believe I recall a way to get out the fire escape. And it's actually really clever. But I don't know if I need to do it yet. Open door. We're not given a push, and I saw no direct means of opening it. Look, door. Oh, the far end of it was colored differently than the others. A note said, emergency fire escape access. Do not attempt to force. In the event of fire, the door will unlock automatically. I think this might be one of my favorite parts of the game. Light match. Ooh. Click. Took another pill. Now I should be able to open the door. I pushed my way through the door and descended the fire escape. Look. Look. Nope. Look table. It was probably used for gardening and maintenance stores, that sort of thing. Iron crowbar. Get crowbar. I can use that to pry open the safe in the moldy safe, the evil safe. Okay. Climb ladder. I climb back up the ladder and to the same floor I had come from. There's that. Something else happened when I lit the thing on fire the first time to get out. Open door. It hurts. This is it! It hurts. This was my favorite part. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts! I love that. I love that. The framing of this, obviously, is you're reading through Trilby's, like, journal about this, his notes about this, and, like, the idea of, like, reading about, oh, I experienced this, I got the crowbar, you turn the page, it hurts, and you turn the page again, and it's, like, very, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. It's so good. There we go. Open safe. Use crowbar on safe. Crowbar is very old, and I doubt it possessed the necessary strength to do that. Really? Okay. But, like, that's what happened. I think that might, to me, that happened to me. Oh. Use crowbar on door. Oh, you're back. Hello, Lo-Fi. Crowbar was very old. Oh, I can't? It feeds. Then what do I use the crowbar for? I forget. Open door. Fuse to open. Use crowbar on door. What am I supposed to do? I forget precisely. Had you tabbed when I was setting up face tracking stuff. Ooh, fun! 'Tis difficult. It kind of is. Use crowbar on poster. I was very old. You getting there though? That's awesome. That is awesome. Now, I grabbed a crowbar. I should probably actually save here, shouldn't I? Save. Post painting. Yeah, it's a long time. Let's replace the end game with crowbar. Use crowbar on skull. Okay, look, crowbar. Odd rusty crowbar, the strength of which I was seriously unsure of. There's you on the floor. Open door. Pain. I realize pain. Pry. Open safe. Use crowbar on safe. Open safe. Door had been jammed shut. Okay. Look. Wall. Pentagram. Yeah, I know about the pentagram, buddy. Open door. Look. Steak. Two heads on the right were decayed down to their skulls, and the left one was very fresh. Features made get head. That's a weird way to phrase that. I was loath to even go near them. Okay, we're not acquiring the craniums. For lack of better way to phrase that can't be taken out of context. I shan't be acquiring the cranium. Hold on, there seems to be... Look. Drain. Look. Great. Look. Wall. Stared blankly. Okay, never mind then. So. I wish I wasn't so slow. This is rather slow. Da-da-da-da. Open door. Take pill. Open door. She was just outside for a walk. Okay. Open door. Open door. Was there nothing else out here other than the crowbar? Okay, I got the crowbar. Do I have anything in my inventory? I have meat, pills, lockpicks. No No business peeking into a room with someone I didn't know. Okay. Is there perhaps a room where we know who's in there that I could break into? Can I open this door? Is it locked? So I can pick locks. I should have thought of that if I couldn't open before. Open door. Pick lock. Several minutes. I'm pretty sure I had succeeded, but the store still refused to open. Use crowbar. On door. Use. Okay, so pick lock. Successfully succeeded in picking the lock, but the door still refused to open. So I can't use the crowbar on that door either. And none of the third floor rooms, well, 3C is my room. So can I go out of the kitchen finally and check out the exhibit? Can I check out the guy's like showcase exhibit thing? Because that would be lovely. Come on, up, around, down. Up and to the right. Hello, spooky room. Right, this room hasn't done much in it. Take pill. Appeared to be locked. No pick in the world that could unlock a deadbolt in the opposite. Yeah, okay. Kitchen door refused to open. Use crowbar on door. Can I get around that from the outside then? Oh, open door. Break glass. Look, bar. Is there anything at the bar? Handled an adequate selection of drinks and glasses. Get drink. Didn't drink, and there was no bartender. I couldn't reach the bottles, and so many things stood in the way of me completing that request. Get glass. Couldn't be reached. Look, posters. 3 faint vegetables, rebrand of drink, decorate the walls, probably pretty valuable. Get poster. I had been through this. I was no longer a thief. Okay. Pen door, open door. Then what precisely? Look, shelf. Single shelf was the home of a large number of dust-covered binders and papers. Look, papers. Maintenance paperwork. Look, binders. Look, wall. Look, wall. Stare blankly. Look, desk. Open drawer. Drawer was empty. Safe's empty. Safe was completely empty. Wasn't sure whether to be relieved or terrified. Okay. Look. Cubby. Okay, can't look in the cubby hole. Finger. Nope. Yeah, you're pain. Can I enter from the outside? Take pill. Let me go through here. Open door. I'm glad the supply of pills isn't limited. Let's head to the right, shall we? No? Look. Table. Probably used for guard maintenance. Nothing. Okay. Ladder. Climb ladder. Knock on door. There was no reply. So, there's this door at the top of the stairs. There's the safe in the blood room. Apparently the woman's walking around in the grounds. I am unsure of what to do. Oh, perhaps I remove the mannequin from the wall. Think about Defoe. It's not quite as easy as that. There we go. There we go. Just had to go back and forth enough. Bring her back. Use crowbar. Get mannequin. Use crowbar on mannequin. Get. Okay. Use crowbar on mannequin. Use crowbar on mannequin. Okay. Clearly I'm missing something. Clearly I'm missing something. Maybe there's something in my dark bedroom. Man, not man. Then what is Trilby? Look. Couch. Open window. Open door. What do I do after this? What do with crowbar? What do with crowbar? I'm gonna have to look this up, aren't I? Trill B's notes. walkthrough. I don't think I needed to consult the walkthrough the first time. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Take crowbar. Head back to the stairwell. Go down to the ground floor. Oh! Okay, we go outside. We go outside and use the crowbar on the boarded up windows over there. That's what it is. That's where the crowbar is. Well, that's where I use the crowbar anyway. I do like how each of the areas in these games is like fairly contained. Open door. There's blood coming out of behind this window. Let's use the crowbar on the blood window, shall we? Very old. What? What do you mean? World do this, just continually exit and re-enter the dining room. Oh, dining room. I thought... Okay. I already thought to do the dining room. Use crowbar on nails. Use crowbar on nails. What do you mean? Use crowbar on boards. I tried that. Okay. Finicky with the verbiage. I suspect that the stress proved too much in the ancient crowbar, which was bent into uselessness. I discarded it. Boards. Okay, let's save here. Let's just replace crowbar. Open door. I see. Look. Bag. A sack tied at the end, oozing foulness in the corner. Ooh, get the bag. Get that bag. I thought that bag could contain made me feel ill. The room had probably been ventured into for hadn't been ventured into for years. Desiccated corpses hanging from the ceiling, left to rot. Okay. Open door. Take pill. Open door. Look, chair. An involuntary shudder went through me as the recognition dawned. It was the same chair from the living room of the Defoe Manor, the room I had opted to sleep in for those 5 days. Look at the table. Look at the tape. Tab K. F3. Table. There's an unopened bottle of some kind of soft drink. On the display tables, I recognized one or two Defoe artifacts among the miscellaneous knickknacks. A set of manacles rescued, no doubt, from the manor's basement stood out the most. Spotted the chisel the professor had mentioned next to a pile of books on the north table. Get drink. Took the drink with me. Something told me it would come in useful. Look. Books. Couple of valuable antique books I recognized, one of them from Defoe Manor's library, the others were unknown to me. Get chisel. Loud buzzing played in my ears and my vision began to cloud as I reached over and laid my hand upon the tool. Uh-oh. Memory of the... Somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean, July 25th A.D., 1789. Ooh, history of the idol. Mbuta had been a great warrior in battle. His skill was thought unmatched in all of Africa. He had his respect He had respect and a great house, a slew of beautiful women, children to make any father proud. But though through just one mistake it had all been torn away, his mistake had been standing by his beloved king when the invaders from the coastal kingdom arrived. Now his great house was ruined, his women and his children were murdered, and for Mbuta the worst fate of all, sold to the white men in exchange for weapons, shackled with his fellows, and in the hold of a slave ship. Mbuta was strong, perhaps he could have lived as a slave, but then came the sickness. A simple fever, no doubt had gone the next day, but the white men took no chances and threw him overboard. Yep. For days Mbuta drifted, waiting for the black cloud of death to descend. Having lost everything, he now sought only the embrace of the deep, a welcome end to a life betrayed. But the end did not come then.
Coming around, Captain.
Voices unfamiliar, speaking an unfamiliar language, Mbuta was suddenly terrified that the slavers must have returned, but he was weak as a newborn and could not move or speak.
Looks like we picked him up in time. Don't know how long he's been drifting out here, but he can't have lasted much longer.
Look upon it, men, the greatest evidence we have of humanity's inherent evil. Never forget that men, sailors such as you and I, did this and left this poor wretch to die.
Slavers aren't sailors like you or I, Captain.
Now, I do not know how those devils can have the audacity to still call themselves human. Today there is no pride in being an Englishman. Find our new passengers some quarters, make him comfortable.
Passenger, Captain?
Every innocent who sets foot on this ship is a free man. Is there something about this policy you find questionable?
Not at all, Captain.
No, these were not slavers. The ship was different, less crowded, with terrified black faces. There was anger in the voices of the white men, but not directed at Mbuta. Still frightened but somewhat reassured, Mbuta passed out. Days passed, and Mbuta's health was restored. To have been rescued by the ship of these good white men had been a fantastic stroke of good fortune. He decided that he had been the will of the gods that he should survive, and that proper thanks were in order. An idol, that was the answer. If he could just find some suitable wood and carve a sharp blade, he would carve the finest idol of his life. Come on. Come on, buddy. Mbuta could not understand the white man's language. Any communication would have been nonverbal. Okay. Ask for chisel. Ask man for chisel. Can I understand? Okay. Take chisel. Doubted he could have taken that with him. Okay. Hug, man. You don't understand hug. Okay. Climb ladder. Open crate. Strong smell of tea rose from the cracks in the wood, but Mbuta had no interest in the actual contents of the crate. Open box. Look. The whole ship was plunged in almost total darkness. With memory of the slave ship still recent, Mbuta was unwilling to venture from the light. Okay. Climb a ladder. How could I? Yeah. Look. The Sea Angel was a small clipper built for speed and the fast delivery of cargo. It was late in the evening and there were few crewmen on deck. look, man. Several crewmen tending to the ship scattered around the deck. Despite the language barrier, Mbuta could tell they were friendly and cordial. Bow to man. Point to tool. Right, all right there, laddie. Oh, I see you want to something to carve with. Here. There we go. Sailor handed Mbuta a sharp, almost brand new workman's chisel. Bring it back when it's finished, won't you? There we go. Climb ladder. Use box. Use chisel on box. The chisel and the wood of the crate, Mbuta was finally creating his offering. For several hours, Mbuta was very pleased with the result, a fine rendition of the kingdom's god of fertility and good fortune. All that remained now was to return the chisel. Climb ladder. Oh. Yeah, they're all dead now. Hello, Slender Man. Hello, Slender Man. Oh, that's my head on a spike. The vision faded, and I felt myself being hurled forcefully back into the present day. The tall, thin creature, that black-clad ghoul, what was its significance to my predicament? Why did it appear again and again throughout history and spread death and horror? There was no connection to the idol's shape or Mbuta's tribal deities. The tall man was no fertility god. It must have been connected to the wood of the crate somehow. There had been a name on that crate, and Mbuta had been able to read it, but I, looking through his eyes, had O'Malley Shipping. Could the owner have been an ancestor to Siobhan? It was a flimsy possibility, but at that point, my only lead. I resolved to discuss it with Siobhan at the earliest opportunity. Okay. Let's save. Replace. Post. Ship. Oh, get paper. I recognized it as being the same source as the one under the painting in the lobby. Victim 4, the slave. The fourth man who desired judgment was the slave who had been brought to Freyhorn's message and who tormented the wood that was the prince's soul with a sharpened blade. The prince came to him and he struck the slave down, and he knew the name of the king. And the prince said, Not that one of your household shall leave alive, slave, for thrice now I have brought my warning, and any who still fail to heed shall be named as fool and judged most unworthy in our sight.
Finally, Oh, it's you, Terry. I thought you might have been the serving staff at last.
Talk about chisel. Talk about ship. Talk to man about ship. Oh. Do you know anything about Siobhan's family tree, Abed? Specifically, whether or not they ran a shipping company in the late 18th century?
What on earth makes you think I would know that?
I really don't know. I just thought I'd ask.
Why don't you ask Siobhan? Instead of wasting my time and yours with questions she could answer herself.
To man about food. Ask man about man
about woman. Where's Siobhan? Oh, she was going to get a drink. I keep telling her it's not right for a girl her age to drink so much. But what do I know about young people these days? Okay, she's in the bar. Typical Irish. Oh, have you seen the hotel staff anywhere? I'm afraid not. Perhaps they go to bed early in these parts. Ask about ship. Do you know anything about the history of your family? I wouldn't be much of a history student if I didn't know, now would I? I'm researching my family tree as part of my diploma. That's ideal. Appreciate this. Might sound like an odd question, but trust me when I say it's important. Did your family run a shipping company in the late 18th century? That's an odd question. But I do remember reading something about O'Malley shipping. I have to check my notes, but I left them in my book bag. Could you meet me in my room in about 5 minutes? I'm in 2A next to Abed. Certainly. Okay, let's go into room 2A. Open door. And then we go through here. And then up to up here. We'll talk to her about the thing. Come here. And then up these stairs and to the right. The movement does still seem a little slow for my tastes. Come in, please, Terry. Do you have the papers? Must you always be right down to business? Come sit down, let's talk. How are you feeling? We're a little worried about you. I have these moments of illness. What do you mean? Defoe Manor? Oh. Kind of interests me that I was really into the media coverage of the incident at the time. A client of yours who wants the figurine, what does he know about it? Oh, well, he has an interest in the occult, and there's some nonsense story going around about it. Something about the idol being the vessel for an evil ghost. It wasn't really paying attention. Really? I don't remember hearing about that in any of the reports. No, you wouldn't have. It wasn't widely. Have you heard the story that Trilby was in the house? I could feel a cold sweat drooling down my spine. Every fiber of my being was concentrating on not giving any outward signs to alarm Siobhan, as Siobhan spoke about my secret name with wide-eyed enthusiasm. No one believes it, but Simone Taylor insisted it was true right up until, well, you know. She says he saved her from the house. I think that's a little far-fetched. That's exactly what Abed says. He says the ghost is one thing, but throwing Trilby into it just makes it seem silly. Truth be told, I don't think Abed believes in Trilby any more than he does the ghost. He's so grounded in reality. A sensible attitude. Have you always been an antique dealer? Siobhan, please, I came here to talk about. Let me put this another way. Have you ever been an antique dealer? I knew it. The outfit, the hat, Terry Railby? You're him. You're in Defoe Manor. And now you've come to finish off the ghost. Siobhan, I always knew there was something else. In this world that there was something bitter, more glamorous below the surface. Will you take me with you? Listen to me. There's nothing glamorous about what I do. I live in shadows and threaten to consume me every single day. And if you pursue this any further, you're going to walk straight into one. What? What are you talking about now? There's something extremely dangerous in the hotel. I don't know what it is, but... No. Oh, trip.
28/7? 28/7? Something about this date. Let's replace this with cornered. Oh. Use meat. Okay, let's let him kill me. Oof. He just punched my stomach. This concludes the text of notes found in the Clanbrowne Hotel, August the 4th. At the time of writing, Trilby remains missing in action. Let's resume the cornered. Talk to man. Demons seem beyond reason. Punch demon. Oh! Oh! Sylvan was out cold but uninjured. She probably would have been safe in her bed while I continue my investigation. Look. Bag. Perfectly ordinary student's backpack for carrying books and personal possessions. Open bag. There are a few textbooks, a half-empty water bottle, one large folder marked O'Malley Family History. They said it was my quarry. I flipped through the pages until I reached the information relevant to the 18th century. I read my discoveries aloud. Liverpool-based O'Malley Shipping Company ran for 3 generations of the family, mid to late 18th century, until the loss of one of their clippers drove the company to bankruptcy. The owner at the time, Jacob O'Malley, placed the blame somewhat irrationally on a shipping crate which the family legend alleged to be haunted and that had been on the ship at the time. There are numerous tales of bizarre events surrounding the crate, and the history of the crate's origin is no less mysterious. A strange young man came to the carpenters at Liverpool docks, a very expensive-looking harpsichord, which he insisted to be smashed up and the wood used for whatever purpose the carpenter desired. He refused to leave until the instrument had been utterly broken into its component parts in front of his eyes and the wood sent to the made into crates for O'Malley Shipping. When pressed for his name, the man identified himself as Jack Freyhorn. Oh. In the rooms of Jack Freyhorn, July the 28th. July 28th again. So what trifle have you been wasting your father's money on now, Jack? What does it look like? It looks like a version of a harpsichord, actually, in the Flemish style. Quite old, quite expensive. I fear you may be speaking too soon, my friend. Oopsie. Oh, you should have known, you and your silly obsession. What devilry inhabits the magnificent instrument? As a whole, for the most part, untainted by the ethereal realm, but its keys are sparked my interest. They've been carved by centuries-old English oak. Oh. And the interesting part? I will not be disheartened by the sharp tongue of yours. The wood has gone through many incarnations before being incorporated into this device. The items of furniture, building material, in fact, were just over 200 years ago was part of a wall. A wall of a certain inn on a well-travelled road in Wales. The Unicorn. I am so pleased you remember. I can hardly forget it the way you've been obsessing quite heartily over it of late. Your correspondence persists in filling you with rubbish about ghosts and demons. I count myself very lucky to have tracked down even a small piece of that whole story. I've already told you some of the wonderful stories attached to it, and the instrument has its fair share of mysterious happenings. The usual batch of strange noises, sudden madness, and inexplicable deaths. See sense, my friend. The curiosity of yours for all things ungodly has no doubt already befouled your mortal soul. For you are a fine fellow, Wilbur, and you'll have not a drip of romance in your body. Now stop browbeating me for my inquiring mind, and let us take dinner. At night, Jack was stirred from his bed by the sound of music emanating from his new instrument. His first thought was anger, mostly because the harpsichord was an antique and never intended to be played. Then he listened to the haunting, melancholy tune and he felt his stomach roll inexplicably with fear. Who's down there? Wilbur, is that you? Hello, evil demon guy. Jack could not take a step further because he realized with a lurch that he recognized the dark figure that sat at the keys. He read of this strange entity that occurred frequently in stories surrounding the Unicorn Inn and the objects that were later constructed from its wood. He knew with absolute certainty that the tall man would destroy him where he not destroyed first. Let's save. Replace. We are in harpsichord territory. Look, nightstand. Look. And modest means and desired little for comfort. The only pieces of furniture to speak were his bed and his desk. Look, desk. Flintlock pistol given to Jack by his father lay gathering dusk. Get pistol. And now, shoot demon. You won't take me, demon! Bang! Bang! But it was Wilbur, possessed by demon. Wilbur? No. Oh no, but I could have sworn. You! I know you. You have... Oh. Please forgive me for your majesty for my transgressions. I am a worthless, craven fool, not worth a second of your precious time. I beg you spare me. I will redeem myself for my offense. I will be yours forever, my body, mind, and soul. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you don't make that kind of a deal. Thank you, my lord. Oh dear, no, that's not cool of you to do. Identified himself as Jack Freehorn. This may well have been the same Jack Freehorn who went on to form a bizarre religious cult. A depraved group of paganists, worshippers who were spoken of with much derision by conventional society. With my latest flashback, my knowledge of the history of the cursed wood gained another step. For the crate, it had been a harpsichord, and sometime before the harpsichord, it had been part of some kind of hostelry in Wales. An inn called the Unicorn. Why did that ring a bell? Some in my recent memory. I had definitely seen something in the Clanbarron Hotel that linked to the place, but where? Siobhan? Get paper. Victim 3, Freehorn. The third man who desired judgment was Freehorn, a man who bought from those who made luxuries from the wood that was the prince's soul. The prince came and struck down the lover of Freehorn, and Freehorn knew the name of the king. And Freehorn said, I know you now, O prince, who was the arrogant man, and I anticipate your wish to devote myself to spreading the teachings you have brought me and the love of our king. And the prince was satisfied, and Freehorn called all those who would listen, and they formed the Order of the Blessed Agonies that would work to redeem the follies of men of technology. Well, let's save. Post harpsichord. There we go. Open the door. Now, what of the unicorn specifically had I seen? Something in this hotel is unicorn adjacent. Look, cola. Effective energy drink. I will usually steer clear of caffeine. It tends to make me... Oh! So I can induce... jitters. by drinking pop. Somewhere in the west, I heard the familiar sound of a door being unlocked. Somewhere in the west? Okay. Is the tall man gonna come get me? Lankman? Lankman, wait! Lankman is a cultist, isn't he? Well, we're about to go into ads. So I think what... Oh. Hey there, buddy. I'm gonna ban you. But I think what we might do before we go into ads is take one little break. I'm gonna... As ads start up, I'm gonna take a break, and then we're gonna go into the finale of this. And then next time we can open up with the... well, I think it's the finale. Cancel. I still haven't used the meat. Still, the soda I just used to get anxious. Eat meat. I think, yeah, I'm gonna hit you with the be right back screen for a sec, and then we'll continue this after ads, okay? See you in a bit. All right, we're back now. We should be back now. So, let's open this door and see what our associate is up to. Ooh. Can I grab a knife off the wall? Seeing imprint of blood on the north wall, suggesting some flayed victim had been hurled against it. Open door. Oh, that's a dead body. What body? Two individuals had met with a sticky end down here. One of them had been completely picked clean by beetles. The other, heavily decayed except for his hand, which was fresh and pink, and I wondered if it had something to do with the puddle of water it was lying in. I got absolutely picked apart by beetles. Okay, through here. Oh, you going through the door! Lankman, wait! Much my concern, I realized that the decay. Near the pills, and they no longer worked. Oh. I can't. Well, good news. Emergency door refused to budge. Okay. Let's save here because we're going to use the rotting meat to make it safe for me to pass. Throw meat to beetles. There they are eating that. Get hand. Look, water. Corner of the room, a puddle of water above. It had a curious color to it. With their own illumination, the liquid having a strange effect on the nearby corpse. Take water. It was drawing me to it. It's not like a scrabbling thing in my mind, or like the chisel or the painting. More like a beckoning siren. Couldn't help myself. I crouched down and dipped my hand in. I felt uncommonly refreshing, and brought the amount to my lips, my unhygienic surroundings forgotten. Pleasant feeling of simultaneous coldness and warmth spread to my stomach, and I realized the water had some sort of rejuvenating effect. I had no explanation for this, but at the time I didn't care. Beginning to feel in the back of my mind the familiar tickling sensation that indicated a reality shift. So I swiftly scooped a few drops of the liquid into my pill bottle, shaking it through to the remaining pills. Ooh, get wine. Saw no reason to take it, though. Well, I'm gonna look around. The hotel cellar was lit up by a single spotlight and seemed almost completely bare. Some side of cupboard, cardboard crates, and the wine rack. Look. Crates. Selection of storage boxes, no doubt full of useless trinkets were. Look. Wine. Recent vintage, but not an unpleasant one. Drink. Wine. Okay. Let's open fridge. I've no inch. I want a snack. Anything else to take here? It was deserted and completely sterile. Whatever had happened to the staff, it had happened before they had started preparing dinner. Okay, open door. So the door refused to budge. It appeared to be jammed. So let's save. Replace. Yummy pill water. Yummy pill water. I guess we open door. So I got cola pills, lockpicks. Perhaps I find someone else around here. Is there anybody else? Oh, Terry, it's you! Have you seen Siopan? I was about to ask you that. What did you do to the girl? I hope you didn't intend to seduce her away from my service. But I need you to understand. You and I and Selbin are in critical danger. There is something evil in this hotel and it's closing in fast. Mr. Railby, I've been over this hotel several times. Apart from us, there's absolutely nothing here. Please keep your fairy stories in the playroom where they belong. Talk to man about the unicorn. Do you think about an inn called the Unicorn? Ah, you noticed my shingle. I picked it up as a curiosity at an antique fair a couple of years ago. The dates all the way back to the Elizabethan period, from what I understand. But I just can't find a buyer for the damn thing. Don't suppose you have any clients who might want to go for it? Possibly. Do I have your permission to examine it? Of course. I may have to touch it to assess the texture. By all means, do so. As long as you're not going to test its strength over your knee or anything. Get a sign. The shingle's design was simple. One of a unicorn's head in half profile, painted with average ability on dark oak backing. I pressed my fingertips to it, however. The design seemed to extrude from its backing like a hologram and seemed to draw closer until my vision was filled with wood grain and mediocre brushstrokes. Could vaguely detect the professor speaking to me on the very edge of hearing, but by the time I realized, I was already gone. Somewhere in Wales, 28th AD 1581. Owen Somerset was traveling. A merchant was on his way back to his wife and family in London, having concluded some business dealings in Serrington. Caught suddenly by the summer storm, he spied an inn by the side of the road and marveled at its good fortune. Faith, 'tis an evil storm that blights the night. Aye, I must have the almighty side to find myself so close to an inn as it broke out. Aye, perhaps. The innkeeper seemed a touch taciturn, but Owen was in a good mood and was determined for it to not leave him. It was probably too late to continue riding, even if the storm cleared. Owen decided to inquire after a room for the night. Ask man about room. Good evening, sir. Would it be possible to secure a bed for the night? Be a wiser man than I. Go from this place and never return. What? There's a curse on this inn. I will not have an innocent doomed to the same fate as I. I have plenty of gold to pay for my board. The devil cannot be bought off, my friend. What devil and what nature is the nature of this curse? This inn was built by me father 20 years ago. From the wood of a fallen oak, he stumbled upon an island north of here. He noticed human bones scattered around, but heeded them not. This inn has been a curse to our bloodline ever since. Madness and death claim those who stay here. This time last year, it claimed me father. Soon, I am certain it shall claim me. So why do you remain? I do not believe in fleeing from the mistakes of the past. If the Almighty wills that my family must pay for our errors, then this I accept. But I would not see another suffer for our sins. Leave now before the shadows take you. So I have little patience for fables, and even less for riding after sundown in the middle of a downpour. Lend me a room, and I shall take the responsibility for my own well-being. Well, you will insist. Not only will I insist, I will pay whatever price you ask. Go then, take the upstairs room. But if you remain by the morn, you shall pay nothing at all. I shall retire then. I hope you will not come to regret your haste. More polite to move close to the innkeeper. Oh. Okay. Owen lay himself down, intending to only test the bed's softness, but in his exhaustion he quickly succumbed to sleep. The early hours of the morning, something jolted Owen from slumber. A piercing sound? No. A piercing smell. Something's burning, no? The unicorn was small but secure, constructed from a combination of stone and English oak. For only the only furniture in the reception room was a bar and a bench for seating. Someone had lit a fire by the door, fitting the inn with a burning smell. Owen was not close. Get sheet. I'm gonna get. Owen took the sheet with him, presumably for comfort. No! It's to put out the fire, actually. Believe it or not. I'm going to beat at the fire with the sheet. Put out fire. Oh. It's him, the innkeeper. What kind of... Who could have... Once again, I returned, disoriented from my vision. I was closing in on the source of the madness. The innkeeper had said that the wood came from a tree on an island. Could that have been Clan Brownwin Island? Given what I was seeing, it seemed a valid, if worrying, possibility. Beside that, it seemed I had no other leads that would... What would I do? I was determined to not let the trail end there, if there was just a single clue. What if I took the paper? Trilby, I know you're following a trail. Go to the roof if you wish to perceive Lankman. This guest knew the name of the king. Oh, hold on. I missed the lore, but it's fine. Save. Replace. We'll call this post in. And now we go to the roof. Look table. Desk at a cheap pine fair. Get leg. Open door. Okay. Still empty. I'm probably gonna have to complete the dude on the top of the stairs in the Shadow Realm. Okay. Yeah, I think of the three that I've played in this series, I like this game the best. Mostly because of how the story is being told and like how it uses the theming and the the text prompt thing. Open door. Oh. I need to go to the roof in the Shadow Realm. I need more body parts, I imagine. So let's check some of the bedrooms. Oh. Oh. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Anything in here? Oh. Well, good news. I can put the leg on the thing, I guess. Got a leg up over the competition. What else do I need? A head and an arm? Do I need a second leg for this too? Bring her back? Will do. Put leg on mannequin. Replace the leg. Yeah, it looks like another leg, a head, 2 hands. I don't know where the other things are, but we'll just check out the rest of the hotel, see if any of them appeared. I know there's a fresh hand on the room with the beetles in it. Also a fresh head. Oh. Open door. Can I open the safe now? Okay, nope. Oh. Let me go over here. Take head. Okay, maybe they're all in the light world. Take pill. Open door. Oh, hi there, buddy. What are you drinking? Nothing but beer and spirits. Wretched filth. Go find me some good wine. And we'll be the very best of friends. Oh, I can get you some wine. I can absolutely get you some wine. You're more of a wine drinker, huh? What if there's nothing in here, huh? No legs in the bathroom. No legs in here. Let me take wine. Took the wine. Perhaps this would appease the drunken professors upstairs. Boo. Bo. Okay, Professor, I got your wine. Take pill. Open door. What? Why is he gone now? Oh. Look, bar. Did he leave anything? Okay, he's not here. I now have a wine bottle. Look at the wine. Wine, and I was pretty sure this was a good year. Let's save here, I guess. Let's replace you with wine, shall we? Wine. Professor, where are you? Do I go to your room? Or actually, maybe I should. Anybody in here? No. Not even a leg. He's not in here. Okay, so the emergency door probably ain't it. He's not in here. Oh no, it's all whispery and anxiety. Oh no, it's so spooky. One thing I kind of appreciate about all these games is how, like, focused their settings are. There's not, like, a whole lot of scope to them. They're very, like, narrowly focused on, this is the one island that you're on. This is the one house you're in. This is the one spaceship. Take pill. Open door. Okay, he's not here. Oh! Hi! It hurts. It hurts. I love that. I love that. That's so delightfully spooky. Open door. Okay, is there anything different about the room? No. So, what if I checked my room? He knows where my room is, I imagine. Can't open the door, there's still a body in the way. A, like, doll body. 3C. Open door. Ah, hello. I took the arm with me. I've got an arm! Porcelain arm left. Let's save. Well, stick with wine. Open door. Not man. Man. Not man. Okay, let's put the arm on the mannequin. As long as we're here, I mean, seriously. Put arm on mannequin. Replace the left arm. Let's see. Is there something perhaps in the side yard where I got the crowbar? I could check that room out. I don't think there's anybody on the first floor. And it does seem like, so far, all the mannequin bits have been in regular dimension. Open door. Okay, nope. Nothing out there. Good to know. So now, let's go around. I guess outside perhaps? We should check for people walking around outside. Open door. Oh. Oh. There it is. Took the arm with me. Hello? Anybody outside? Nope. Nope. So let's just go back in. They don't appear one at a time, do they? If I end up in Shadow Realm, I'll just assume they want me to do them one at a time. I have no interest. Nothing in here. Fused the budget, appeared to be jammed. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll go put the arm on. Seems a little slow going. Seems just a little slow going, but it's fine. Just kind of going all the way back up to the top and then all the way back down, especially when I've only got another leg and a head to do. I think I've checked every room, though, is the thing. So now really all that's left is rechecking rooms, hoping that they'd only feed them one at a time. I guess. Otherwise... I mean, I could consult the walkthrough. Put arm on mannequin. Place the right arm. Let me real quick talk about unicorn. Locked door. Oh. Let's try the bar of the alternate hotel. Maybe the head and the other leg are in this part of the hotel. Let me do that. Did he get depressed or anxious and sink into the anxiety hotel, perhaps? Because the walkthrough says check the parallel room with the hotel, so we'll do that. And then there should be a porcelain head and a porcelain leg somewhere. So now we open this door. Oh, no. Oh! He shifted. Look, Abed. Abed's drunken misery had caused him to shift into the dark hotel. The jolly man of whom I had grown fond lay decapitated on the floor with Siobhan's disappearance. I was now truly alone. Professor was known for nothing of the horror. He was blameless and ignorant of any matter involving Defoe Manor or a cursed idol. It seemed the dark captor cared little for these facts. Why haven't you killed me too, you skinny bastard? Display of the warped sense of humor, the porcelain head was sitting where Abed's old one had been. Take head. Off the stump, trying not to think about the wet cracking noise it caused. Okay. Now let me check for the final leg on the counter. Put on the door, open door. Oh, there's a leg on the shelf. Okay, let's go to that shelf. Open door. We go through here. Take pill. Open door. Take leg. Drink pop. Oh. Drink cola. Concealed caffeine starting to heat up in your brain. Open door. Boom. We drink caffeine to freak out and go into the shadow dimension. Let's put the head and the leg up on and go to the roof for what I assume is the finale of this game. Up here we go. Around, 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 over and under and through. Then we go this a ways, and then up a these. Okay. Let me save here. I shall stick to wine. Put leg on mannequin. What kind of ridiculous locking mechanism is this? Okay, I guess I just assembled the whole body with one command. Take a pill. Take a chill pill. And now, I can go through the top door, yes? Open door. I forgot about this! I forgot about this! Oh, so good. Get paper. Clan Brownman Islands, July 28th, 1501.
Sturdy tree, this. Took us from dawn till dusk, but we finally have it down.
I'm tired, Father.
'Twas indeed clever of us to investigate this island, eh, boy? I've never seen such a gigantic oak, nor do I expect to again. But its wood shall keep us in business of carpentry for years to come.
Father, look at these stones. Do you think there was once a house here?
That matters not. Why must you always look everywhere but at what matters? This is your...
Father? Is something troubling you, Father?
Oh, oh.
There he is. Save. We'll replace post painting. Replace. Flashback freak out. Yell. Get rock. Throw rock at demon. Bonk. That was poor choice. Huh? Where am I? Trilby? Siobhan? Oh, thank God, I thought I was alone. What happened to you? I don't know. After you knocked me out in my room, I woke up and everything was like this. The hotel's ruined, there's blood everywhere. I saw this horrible man. Tall, thin, long black coat. Do you know him? Enough to know you're lucky to be alive. He didn't notice, so I ran up here to hide. How did you get past the doll? What doll? Trilby, what the hell is going on? I told you what would happen if you followed me into the shadows. This isn't your problem, take these. What are these? Tranquilizer pills. Take one, and when you calm down, the hotel will go back to normal. Won't you need them? I don't need to run away anymore. Trilby, wait! Where are you going? I know enough now. I know where the wood came from. Perhaps I can find a way to end this. So I was right. The cursed wood came from Clanbrownwen Island. And what does that knowledge do me? Wait a second, I never got around to reading the letter I took from under the rock. Trilby, I'm very close to ending this. Meet me in the hotel basement. I must show you my discovery. Lankman. The other pages was another one of those religious papers. The Book of Victims, Victim 1, the Woodcutter. The first of these against whom the prince sought vengeance was the woodcutter. He who had held the axe that first felled the tree. The prince came to him and his son and struck the woodcutter down, and the woodcutter knew the name of the king. And the prince turned to the woodcutter's son, and he said, I shall let live, for you are young and are the innocent, that you may go among your people and tell them of what I will wrought. The woodcutter's son fled and told all who he had seen, but the men of technology are arrogant, and his words were unheeded. Okay. Shall we save? Replace. Basement. Let's go to the cellar. That's where the bones were. And I only have lockpicks, cola, and wine. Drink wine. I flatter myself in that I am too much of a professional to drown my sorrows. Oh. Never mind. Drink cola. I already took a swig of the beverage. I could almost feel the caffeine sorting. Yep. Just drown it in soda pop instead. So down the stairs we go. Out the through the spooky blood hotel to the basement. From the topmost to the bottomest. Can I get more meat? More meat. Alright, let's save once again. Here. Replace. Open door. Look. The ground still had been abandoned for some time. A large section of the floor was worn away. Someone had dug a hole in the foundation large enough to admit man. Okay. Crawl into hole. Get into hole. Go in hole. Oh, there's the stump of the tree. Just look. I was in some kind of cavern dug out of the rock beneath the hotel. It seemed to be a constant state of flux, flitting back and forth between the real world and its dark twin. I'm certain that this gigantic stump in the middle of the floor had something to do with this. There it was. This was it. I was certain that the remains of the tree that Boyle and his father cut down. I feel the same scrabbling in my mind as I felt before. All of my visions this time. It was the stump itself that seemed to be beckoning closer. Touch. Stump. Clanbrownwen Peninsula, July the 28th, 55 BC. Cabadath, a Celtic druid, awaits the return of his friend and colleague Galden, who brings news of the invasion of Anglesey by the Roman Sectonius Paulinus. Having fallen out of favor with his fellows for certain radical beliefs and activities, Cabadath lives in solitude in his remote forest clearing and prefers not to travel himself. Cabadath, Golden, you bring news. The foreigners have landed. They could not be deterred by our sorcery. All is lost. Oh, certain are you.
Truth, they are making their way across the land, eliminating resistance. Even you out here will be brought down within days. I am sorry, Kabadath, and great druids of Anglesey bow so easily to this brash foreign power. Do not hang your head yet, my friend. Perhaps the activities for which I was ostracized could spell an answer. What are you talking about? You know of my dealings with the ethereal realm. I know what you claim. There exists some otherworldly territory populated with demons and creatures of magic. And you, Kabadath, can somehow commune with these creatures. Come inside, I shall explain. Inside they go. Oh, there's his cabin. Kabadath, what is this madness? In my dealings with the ethereal realm, I have learned of many powerful demons and elementals. There is one spoken of reluctantly of beasts possessing an awesome power. You plan to summon a demon, the most terrible of them all, who strikes fear into even the most unflappable creatures I've spoken with. A pain elemental, indeed the only pain elemental, ruler of the desolate wasteland where none venture. An invulnerable, hugely potent beast that feeds on the agony of others. And today is his day. The day when his boundaries between the realms waken and he glimpses our world. To bring him through at that point should be simple. Even if you could conjure such a thing, how would you have it defend our land? I have much knowledge in the ways of magic, and with the correct bindings, any demon can be forced to my will. Don't do it, man. Don't mess with it, man. I've completed preparations and I'll wait for your return. That remains as a summoning. Kabadath, it pains me to see you build your hopes on such nonsense. Be silent and watch. You shall see your nonsense soon enough. Oh no, this is not a thing that's a good idea to do. Death, I bring you by the light of the blood as a gift to summon you. I'll bring your gifts to mark your path. I'll feed you with your pain. I'll call you with madness. I summon the greatest loss. And I bind you by your true name, Chzo. Indeed, indeed, I've reached through the power of the void, Chzo. I command you by your true name. Show yourself. Kabadath, please stop this. Oh no, show yourself. Oh, hello, eyeball. It's huge. That's what, it's larger than I anticipated. Oh, but Chzo must obey the rules of magic. Must it? It's bound, I can command it. Oh, nope, never mind. Nope, never mind. It's far more powerful than you thought. Yeah, exactly. That's why you do not mess with these things. Forgive me, Kabadath. Better run. No! Calden, I beg you, don't let it take me alive. Yeah, that's no bueno, buddy. Chzo, of course, has no use for meat. It feeds on pain. It does not kill its prisoners. Kabadath's agony was particularly rare morsel, and Chzo ensured it would last. His soul was placed inside of an oak sapling on the site of his old home to grant his body immortality. For 5 centuries, as the tree grew, he knew torment beyond even his most depraved imaginings. By then, his body was warped and his mind long fallen into soulless dementia. He was Chzo's utterly and completely to his slave. Trilby! Oh, Sylvan, were you were supposed to leave? I couldn't just... Abed, the professor, he's dead. I know. He was killed by the shadows. Just like they will kill you if you don't get away from here. What is this place? This cave is the center of the reality shift. The stump is what's causing it all. How? It's the vessel for the soul of the tall man. The acolyte of Chzo. Lankman. Nice to see a friendly face. Amazing, isn't it? Of all the things Sir Roderick could have used to murder his son, he chose that idol.
placing the soul of John Defoe into the wood alongside Capitus. Infusing the poor child with Chaos's magic, allowing him to become infinitely more powerful than before. Certainly pretty lucky. Lucky. Chzo had to wait 2,000 years for that opportunity. The opportunity to blend magic and science into a single entity. The opportunity to create the bridge. What are you talking about? The bridge between the realms. Over which Chzo will cross into our universe and purify mankind. Our order has waited 200 years for the prophecy to be fulfilled. You're not with the Ministry of Occultism. Who are you? 200 years ago, the prophet Jack Freyhorn founded the Order of Blessed Agonies. Since then, we have grown and watched and waited. It was only in recent years when the events foretold in the Book of Chzo began to occur. It mentioned John Defoe, and it mentioned you. Me? You are the one prophesied to guide the Bridge Keeper to his destiny. But you didn't finish the job. All three aspects of John Defoe had to be destroyed to create the bridge: body, mind, and soul. So you only destroyed his body. His soul and mind remained. Had I known about this, I wouldn't have even done that. Truly disappoint my superiors. They were quite adamant you should try to persuade you to join our cause and fulfill your foretold duty. Is that why you were helping me? They thought if I guided you through your visions and showed you the appropriate passages of our holy books, you'd understand the prophecy is real. You honestly believed I'd join some insane cult just because you handed me some leaflets? Personally? No. Oh. A knife in my gut brought an explosion of ice-cold agony. I heard the pitter-patter of my blood on the rocky floor. The pain, the surprise, and my exhaustion went together to create immediate unconsciousness. Uh-oh. Oopsie, I may have accidentally skipped something. Oh, wait a minute. Restore. Oopsie. Let's restore the basement. Oops. Open door. Get in. Hole. Go in. Hole. Go in. Hole. Okay, hold on. Saving. Here. Boop. Boop. Touch. Stump. Okay. Touch. Stump. You're gonna come in here, talk about stuff. Let's see if I can get stabbed, buddy. Here we go. Let's get this dialogue. I woke to find myself splayed on the stump, blood still slowly leaking from my wound. In my injured state, I could barely move my limbs. My limbs refused to respond as I was weak as a newborn. Oh. I missed the interaction. I missed the interaction. You walk in. Talking about your crazy cult about pain and stuff. Come on, walk up to me. Grab my throat, stab me in the butt. There we go. Nightman? Oh, good, you're awake. I was afraid you'd miss this. What are you doing? After your staggering ineptitude in Defoe Manor, the Order needed to nudge things along. We need to connect him to Chzo to make him to help administrate his coming. And today might be the only opportunity we have all year to summon the Tall Man. You're going to bring that thing into our world? With a standard ritual of blessed agonies and an offering. After he takes your life, he will be grateful to us. Then he will guide us to our destiny. So why did you stab me? And what if I'm already dead by the time he gets here? You won't be. Men like you shall die on their own terms. They don't weakly let their life slip away from one messy knife wound. Hush now. Kabadeth is coming. There we go. There we go. That's important. Because I remember... I remember the solution to this puzzle. It's actually really great. It's actually really great. My attempts to move made things feel worse. Felt a stab of pain snap between my eyes, fitting my vision with spots. And I consider... Why are you summoning the Tall Man? What possible use could he be to you? You've been experiencing flashbacks, I know. You saw Kabadeth's attempt to summon Chzo, yes? I saw he failed quite drastically. He assumed the Lord could be summoned with any old demon summoning ritual. But Chzo is far greater and more powerful than his rivals. Yeah, I know, God of Pain. It takes a great amount of magic, which is much more complex. We do not know it. The Tall Man does. Who will guide us, who will teach us. I call thee, Kabadath, to the wood that is your soul. I call thee not from the north. Talk to man about woman. Seban, are you there? She's here. She can't answer you. She has nothing to do with this, Langman. Let her go. On the contrary, it is important that all three of us be here. It's part of the ritual. Now this is like... This is the solution. Not just yet, but I was pretty close. I call you from the east. Man about tree. A stunt that's causing the reality shift. It's partly that. It's partly today's date, too. What's so special about it? 28th is the day when the border between the ethereal realm and scientific realm weaken. It's the day when Chzo takes his yearly gaze upon our world. And the day when the Tall Man is given leave to exact vengeance on those who torment the wood that is his soul. Move. Talk to man about stab. Talk. I wasn't sure how to. Move. I was losing blood steadily. My arms were going limp underneath. I couldn't move. Bleed. Move arms. Drink wine. Talk to man about hotel. Not yet, I was pretty close. Talk to man about Trilby. Hold on.
Talk to man about Trilby. Was unable to speak. Die. Die. Move. I was losing blood steadily. Come on. Stand. Stand. Walk. Die. Get knife. I was losing blood steadies. Yeah, I know. Oh, there's the tall man. I died. There it is. There it is. I present thee with blessed agonies, body, mind, and soul. It hurts. It hurts. That's all that's left. I'm dead. I present thee with the guide, failed in his duty for thee to judge. Drink wine. Yes, he's arriving. But I'm dead. There it is. Yeah, the solution to the puzzle is to die. It's great. What? He's dead? No, it's not possible. Master? Master, please, no! No! Ah! Good idiot. Get absolutely stabbed. Trilby! Oh. Go back, Trilby. You cannot rest yet. There's still work to be done. Oh? Oop. Oh, he's back. He's back. Trilby, say something. What? You're alive. Oh, I didn't even know if I was doing it properly. But I did it. You're alive. Where's that tall man took him. He did something horrible to him. And then he took him away. Where's my waistcoat? Shh, don't talk. I've already called for an ambulance. Let's get you back upstairs. Wait. Wooden idol. Yes? Bring it with us. Wrap it tightly in clothes and bring it with us. Don't let it touch your bare skin. Okay. And now it sits across from me. The reality shift cleared up and we were free to leave. An STP cleanup crew arrived with an ambulance. No trace of Abed or the hotel staff was found. Officially, they've been classified as unexplained disappearances. Lankman and the tall man seem to have also vanished, which does not surprise me in the least. Siobhan signed the Official Secrets Act, and last I heard, she's staying with her parents to recuperate. Which just leaves me to write up my notes with the idol that haunts my dreams gazing at me from across my desk. Every instinct in my being wants to burn it to ashes and grind him into the dirt, but I do not. Lankman spoke of a prophecy that the destruction of Defoe's soul would somehow help him and his order summon their dark god. If I destroy the idol, they win, but what else can I do? Certainly can't keep it. I know from experience that leaks malevolent influence like a broken pipe leaks water.
The only other option is to hide it, but where can I hide such a thing and ensure that it never is found again by human hands? I'm sending it to the one place that has been corrupted by capitalism. Space! I shall have to think about this. From 1997. And that's Trilby's notes. Fulfillment of the prophecy continues. The ritual of the summoning Chzo will go ahead. Events have been set in motion that cannot be stopped. We have the blood of the guide. Now we must wait. Wait and prepare. And then we get to the game that I haven't played. Oh, there he is! There's Slendyman. At this time, there became a man from the land of technology, and it was his wisdom was great, and his power advanced, and he had willful the arrogant man. And the 8th and 12th day of the 7th month of the year, the arrogant man, the king, gazed upon the land's technology and saw the arrogant man who spoke thus. King was Yachtzee, for this land has become corrupt without your benevolent hand. Darkness seeks to envelop us. I demand that you cross the border between our lands and make things right, for my power is great, and I have my power to control one even as great as you. And the king was rightly amused, for while the arrogant man's power was indeed great, the king's power was greater still, and the king said, I will not submit myself, for firstly, my power is greater than yours, and you are not yours to command. Secondly, while my capabilities are many, it is impossible for me to enter the land of technology, for the border is a dark and treacherous ocean I cannot will away. But I will do this for you, O arrogant man, for all bigness of your head, you are small enough to be spared the rigorous of the dark ocean. I shall rescue you from the darkness and in the land of technology, and you shall live in my household, for here you will learn humility. The king said it, and it was so, and the arrogant man crossed the ocean to the house of the king, where he was brought before his majesty, who said, Now you must repay me for the slight of your arrogance caused me, and despite your insult, I love you as I love every man and beast. You must learn to take this love into your heart, and that love is pain. And the king took the body and the mind of the arrogant man and separated them from his soul, which he placed in a great tree in the land of technology, and with this action he announced, You are now the tree, and the tree is you, and the wood is your soul, and with this gift of separation your body shall not wither or die throughout your lessons. But should any man interfere with the tree that is your soul, on the day that is mine, I will lend you the power to confront them and strike them down with fitting justice. And he touched the arrogant man and filled his heart with the warming love, and the arrogant man became the prince, and he knew the name of the king. And the prince of the court of the king bowed and wept and sang the great praise of the king, and generous was his wisdom. And that's the tall man. The Book of Chzo, the Prince, Chapter 2. Book of the Prince, Chapter 2. Which the prince being the tall man, who is the tree boy. But there we go. There we go. That's Trilby's notes. Trilby's notes. Oh. It was... These are the credits. Conceived, written, and designed and programmed by Ben Croshaw. You did a good job, sir. This is a fun one. I think this is better than the first two, in my opinion. Like, the puzzle design is all there. The sound design, the, like, horror atmosphere is better. Original soundtrack, Mark Lovegrove. You did a good job. Love that. AG5 engine, Chris Jones, or AGS engine. Let me get to the end of the credits before we go to... Oh, hello. Playtesting. Those people playtested it. Web hosting. Oh, you... But yeah, so these are these games are games my older brother got into in high school and then recommended to me when I was, old enough to play them. Everyone who demanded another Trilby game. Yeah. But I never played the fourth one, 6 Days of Sacrifice. That kind of concludes the whole saga. And so that'll be what I play next week. A fully Ramblematic production at fullyramblematic.com. Indeed. You did a good job. So let's quit this game. Next week we shall play the final one, 6 Days of Sacrifice. But for now, let's get to... Oh, I'm rather large on this screen. Thank you everybody who showed up in chat today. This was a good stream, good game. I enjoyed myself. And next week, we'll be playing the last part of this quadrilogy. And since I've never played it before, it might take the whole stream, and it might be longer. Who knows? But tomorrow on YouTube, I'll be playing more Resident Evil 2. We're starting Claire's campaign. And then on Friday, more Minish Cap. Might even beat it because it's, Zelda Friday. But we're pretty close to the end of Minish Cap, so that's fun. Let's see. Who's live right now? Who is currently live? Tell you what. Let's raid somebody we've never raided before. We could raid Zerg, but Mrs. Montana Misfit, my bad, is playing Hollow Knight. So let's raid her playing Hollow Knight, because I love Hollow Knight. So it's /raid Mrs. Montana Misfit. Yes. So, let's raid her. She's playing Hollow Knight, and that's a good game. And for now, I'm going to hit you with that ending screen, and I'm going to end stream after the ads are over. So, thank you all for watching. Thank you to everybody who has been in chat. I appreciate talking to you. And if you only ever lurked and you, for whatever reason, aren't showing up because Twitch is being dumb recently, you're appreciated too. I appreciate lurkers. And to everybody watching from VODland, hello! Welcome! Glad you could make it to the VOD. Aside from that, I'm gonna hit you with that ending screen, and we're gonna raid Mrs. Montana Misfit, okay? Bye.